Hello. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing okay this evening or day, depending on where your time zone is. Um, Notice I bet my hot if a fan. Just 1 second. Very sorry. Okay. Hopefully. I don't know why it's November. I don't know why my room is still supposedly 55 degrees, but it still feels warm for some reason. I have no idea. It's 55 in freedom. But anyway, so yeah, we're picking with Higurashi. Let me back on volume for that. That's about the volume I think that we'll want. Cheeling, I think you should scooch over a bit. There you go. All right, so let us begin. Where we left off. I believe was the end of the chapter. Which, all right, okay, let's do a recap, and especially since it's been like a week, I believe. So we find out, so far it's been, oh, hi, Evan, thank you for the fluid check. So okay, recap. So I think last time we've really, or so far we've really, just like some shenanigans going on. There was a, oh yeah, there was a tournament which they're like a game tournament which our 5 main characters are still need to, if I remember correctly, still need to do the last final round of it for the winner, which I remember correctly has a 50,000 yen prize, I think. And then the other thing we've learned about is that, so although it's kind of not 100% clear, it's like Heiichi doesn't think that she does, so maybe she doesn't, but there is the Mion does say she has a twin sister that works at a specialty cafe in town. They don't live in the same house, so sister goes to different school or whatever, like that. But they're identical twins, so uh, that goes by Shion. Yeah, basically caught up. Because the other stuff, there's like stuff like there is a curry competition and then some other game stuff. So, but let's continue. I might have explained this before, but this editor school is really just an exercise in disorder. For some random warm-ups, the rest of the time is spent doing whatever. You're free to cause ruckus or just fall asleep. Not really sure, but doesn't the Board of Education have some sort of curriculum for this? Something like, when you're this old, you should have this amount of physical ability. I have no idea what you're saying, Keiichi-san. It's rather difficult to understand. Well, you see, something like a rule for teachers to follow during class. Maybe you weakland city folk need something like that, but do you really think us country-raised kids would lag behind in physical exercise? You're better athletes than you would think, Keiichi. Come to think of it, they may be right. If we all lined up for a race, there was a good chance I'd finish dead last if I didn't start off well. Let's just pray that when a brutal penalty game is at stake, the 100-meter dash isn't a club activity. That note, I watched too much television, so I'm fantastically tired. I'll be using this time to catch up on my sleep. Fourth period and I'm completely starved. If I don't sleep now, when will I ever? I began to sprawl out on top of a pipe. Mion grabbed me by the collar. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Do you really think I'd let you sleep in peace and quiet? Bad look on your face. It'd require more courage to try and take a nap than not. Good grief. Means going to start again. Now, this killing time with idle chit-chat until the bell rings is impossible for us hot-blooded youth, isn't it? Shall we start a club activity? Just as I thought. It's come to this. What's today's game? Now that this is happening, taking a nap is impossible. Not just that, this sleep-deprived head of mine, I'm as good as mincemeat. I have to get my brain into gear. Raina thinks that we should decide what today's penalty game should be before we start. Hehehehe. Raina knows what's up. I prepared something super special for today. She began to announce the cruel penalty game with a grand spinning flourish. Before she could do that, I'm sorry. I have something that I wanted to do. Of all people, it was Rika-chan announcing her non-participation. Even rare events do eventually occur. Losing her timing. Losing her timing, Mion spun like a top as she tumbled to the ground. What? Huh? What's the matter? You not feeling well? Oh, that's right. Mi-chan, she has to practice for the Watanagashi. That's right. It's this Sunday. Rika's in the middle of super serious training right now. I've been working too hard lately, but my arms hurt. I see. Well, there's nothing that can be done. No point in doing anything if we can't get everybody together. Today, let's just take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. That did. Okay. Let's get the whole song. Lighten up while you still can. 'Cause we may never be here again. But open up, I'm climbing in. Take it easy. Okay, stop it, Virgil. Stop it. Get it together. I'm sorry. I'll try my best. Yeah, good luck. We'll be cheering you on. When Mion announced that today's club activity was cancelled, Rika-chan and Satoko headed off behind the school building. Only I was left alone, completely clueless as to what everybody was talking about. What was that about? Is Rika-chan training for a competition or something? Rika-chan is a shrine maiden for the Watanagashi. She has to perform a ritual dance. It's practice for that. Why don't you explain things in order? First of all, what is this Watanagashi? Next, what do you mean by shrine maiden? By shrine maiden, I think they mean shrine maiden. S, what do you mean by ritual dance? I think they mean ritual dance. Some sort of dance that is part of a ritual, if you will. Huh? Didn't you get the notice at your house, Kate-chan? Wasn't it written there? The Watanagashi Festival is this Sunday. Huh? Come to think of it, I have a feeling Mom did say something about it during dinner the other day. The Watanagashi is a festival that happens at the shrine on a Sunday every June. It's very lively. I see. But Watanagashi sounds like a pretty strange name for it. It's something like the Lantern Festival, where they have a memorial for the dead by floating things down by the river? Down the river. I added the bar. Float the lanterns. Well, they hand the lanterns to a guy who lives in a van down by the river. Who then puts... Wow, that was a very dumb joke. Oh, I figured you might guess right, Kei-chan. The Watanagashi, or Cotton Drift, festival is, as the name implies, where we set cotton adrift down the river. The cotton you see is from futons or jackets. So, it'd be something like a futon memorial? They also pile futons up on the altar. I've heard of people leaving offerings of things like needles or kitchen knives to their ancestors or to casualties of war. But oh wait, that's Keiichi that's speaking now. But an offering of futons is a first for me. What's the history behind that? Mion tilted her head pensively. I don't think there's a complicated backstory to it. The winters around here are pretty harsh, so things like warm futons and coats to ward off the cold are fairly important, I guess. Ah, I see. In other words, something like giving thanks to the futons that took care of you during the winter then. Then the Shrine Maiden holds a memorial service for them and sets them adrift. That's what the Watanagashi is? Mion and Reina indicated that I had the correct answer with a round of applause. And you see? That Shrine Maiden performing the memorial is Rika-chan. Oh, the Rika-chan is a Shrine Maiden. Now that you mention it, Rika-chan does have a mystical air about her. Right. Rika-chan is in a Shrine Maiden outfit. Oh, so cute. Certainly does seem like it would suit her. Yeah, it might be cute. finally get what you're saying. Rika-chan's training is for a performance as a shrine maiden, then. That would be it. Shrine maiden has to purify a number of futons as part of the ceremony. It's practice for that. It's a lot of hard work. I tell you what. The shrine maiden has to carry a large ceremonial hoe as part of the rite, and it's really heavy for Rika-chan. Well, Rika-chan is pretty small. Exactly how heavy is that hoe? Hey, not nice to indicate that the village hoe has a weight problem. I'll just see myself out.
How does that make you feel? Are you proud? Are you still feeling good?
No. Also, I feel I used the wrong thing. Oh, which actually, now that I remember, okay. So I've started doing this. Okay. Then we can just adjust this. What the? Why is it upside down? Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're currently at 0 then. The last time was... I think the last count was like 7 or something. We'll just have to see what happens. Okay, but moving right along. Pretty heavy. Enough that Rika-chan has been practicing with a mochi mallet. Wait a minute. That's way too heavy. Forget about Rika-chan. That'd be rough even for me. It's a sacred ceremonial hoe. If you dropped it by accident, it'd be big trouble. Right here in River City. Well, it's a once-a-year kind of deal. All we can do is cheer from the sidelines. It'll be okay. We pulled it off last year. Really? Then the least I can do is cheer her on. Even something that little would help, right? Rather curious about how exactly she practiced. Mion laughed as she shook her head. Leave her alone. If you go, Rika-chan will get all cute and won't be able to practice. Huh? Didn't quite understand what Mion was saying. You see, Rika-chan doesn't like showing people how hard she works, okay? But just leave her be. Even the always cool and aloof Rika-chan has times when she sweats while giving it her all. Because she was always so well put together, she didn't want people to see an ungainly side of her. It's not like I couldn't understand that feeling. All I can do is pray for her success, huh? Do your best. Rika Furude. I'm cheering for yous. Well then. Climbed up onto the pipe and plopped down on my side. Hooray, hooray, Rika-chan. In order to transmit more of my psychic waves of encouragement, I'll be entering a meditative state now. Colonel Sanders. Yeah. Yeah. You're just going to sleep after all? Boop-a-doop, boop. Boop-a-doop. Boop. Scooby-Doo. The lackadaisical noontime ended up giving way to mind-numbing afternoon classes. Rebounding from yesterday's hunger, I ate too much for lunch day, leaving me in a horrible condition. Ugh, I might have gorged myself too much. I'll have to endure afternoon classes. Ha ha ha! Ichi-kun, you had an amazing appetite today. Basically, you always eat like a pig, but today was on a whole different level. Yesterday I skipped lunch, right? That hunger just soaked right in. This time, no matter how much I... Oh my goodness, I have a case of the yawns. My apologies. This time, no matter how much I ate, my hunger knew no bounds. And he's hungry like the wolf. I get you. But really, Kei-chan, you always finish your lunch down to the last bite. Heck, even down to the last grain of rice. With food, you show your appreciation for the person who made it by eating it, you know. You leave any behind, it's rude to the person who put in all that effort. Hearing that, Mian's eyes momentarily widened in surprise, followed by a cool laugh. Hey, Chan, really? First glance, you seem unruly and irresponsible, but you're actually pretty conscientious. Well-disciplined, or something like that. Oh yeah, Reina thinks so too. Ichi-kun is a lot kinder than he looks. Both of them were probably trying to compliment me, but I had a strange feeling I wasn't being complimented at all. That's not true. Just wanted to say there's a big... That's not true. I just wanted to say that there's a big gap between your appearance and your personality. And I'm saying that's not a compliment. Heh. Sonozaki-san, my Barakun, we're in the middle of class. How far did you get, Sonozaki-san? Bring your notes up here. Startled, Mian vocalized a rather easy-to-understand utterance. So enthralled in the conversation, she had stopped working completely. Doing all right? You haven't progressed at all. You're in the highest grade, so you have to shape up. At Mian, it looks like she's getting lectured. Poor bastard. Appearances can be deceiving. In other words, actually, appearance might be the opposite of reality. Sometimes foreshadowing may be fairly obvious. It's just my gut feeling on that. Although, considering last time's chapter, or well, I guess the previous chapter / previous volume. You say some interesting things. Finding Reina seeming a profound statement, I turned my gaze to where Satoko was, happily studying together with Rika-chan. You saying that brat Satoko is actually really meek? I went by what Reina literally said, and that would be the case. I could hardly imagine Satoko being meek and gentle like a girl in some fairy tale. Satoko-chan's been rude lately. Just a while ago, she was pretty... Satoko-chan's been rude lately. Just a while ago, She was pretty different. She acted really spoiled and always, yup. Keep this a secret from Satoko-chan, okay? That Satoko acting so cute? For Satoko to play coy, I think that would have to be some part of some calculated plot. Even if she was to hide behind someone, wouldn't think it was because she was attached to them. Since it came up, try to imagine a gentle and pettish Satoko. Hey, Satoko. What is it, Oni-sama? Satoko smiled cutely and walked towards me. By the way, for every 3 steps forward Satoko took, for some reason I took 3 steps away. Huh? Oni-sama, why are you running away? Sorry, Satoko. You approached me with an affectionate smile on your face. Just have to think it's some sort of trap. That's so mean. Oni-sama, you meanie. Ah, making me say game. Wah. So sorry. Didn't intend to be so mean. The weeping Satoko came closer to me. I'm a sucker for tears. Cleek. Clank. Huh? A bear trap? My leg was being clamped down on by jagged metal teeth. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You fell for it. Now for the next part. Satoko raised her right arm triumphantly, and traps began to trigger one after another. Suddenly, the wall sprang forward, throwing me 3 blocks away. And there I saw a giant metal bat, covered in spikes, hurling towards me. Tap of that in the direction the ball would knock me was a giant guillotine. I'm not really sure, but Keiichi-kun, you're not thinking of anything completely ludicrous right now, are you? Not really. Not at all. That's a lie. You've got the kind of look on your face that says, I'm gonna be crushed by a giant spiked metal bat. What the heck kind of look is that? Did my expression convey what I was thinking like that? Sorry. Imagining a meek and gentle Satoko is impossible right now. I'll try again when I'm in better shape. Next, I looked over at Rika-chan, who was working diligently on some kanji drills. In contrast to Satoko, her default state was meek and gentle. Rika-chan came at me saying, Oni-sama. I'd hug her. Tightly. I could get used to that. Ichi-kun, you're drooling. Sorry. Get that body the cute thing, but the drooling sounds is pretty suspicious. Then how about Rika-chan? You saying that her appearance is deceiving as well? Saying that out loud, I felt a tinge of doubt. Was Rika-chan really all that sweet? Despite her appearance, Despite her appearance, she really was quite sly. Sweetly, how do you put it? Evading things deftly. I get the feeling that Rika-chan isn't only just sweet, her appearance is definitely deceiving. Couldn't put exactly what I was imagining into words, but Reina managed to say what I wanted to. She turned to me with an impish look in her eyes, like she was saying, "Oh, you shouldn't say that," something like that. When Rika-chan grows up, I'm sure she'll become an incredibly devilish beauty, with men wrapped all around her little finger. Don't you think that would be cool? And we have First one of the night, folks. Ladies and James. Not that bad. Okay. First one. Reina said that lightheartedly, but I, as a man, couldn't laugh at that. The scary part about that was that it felt like it could be true. Noticing my gaze, Rika-chan turned towards me and let loose with an angelic smile. Both Reina and I, feeling as if that was directed towards us personally, had our hearts skip a beat. How so cute, so cute. Reina, your nose is bleeding. Appearances can be deceiving, huh? Well then, what about our dear leader, Mion? I stared at her as she tried to weasel her way out of her scolding by the teacher. By Reina's theory, that unrefined, calculating, conniving Mion also had a side of her that belied appearances. And what you're saying is that Mion, despite her appearance, is actually a good person? Mi-chan is a good person. Oh, well, that is true. What I'm trying to say is... Yup. I know what you're trying to say, Kiichi-kun. Catching on that I was struggling to express my feelings as words, Reina smiled even more brightly. Know what? Mi-chan is mysterious, right? He's a girl, but it's like she's a guy. That's right. I was more than aware that she was a girl. It was exactly as Reina said. When Mion livened up the mood, it wasn't as though she felt like a guy or a girl specifically, but a friend of the same gender. If she were a guy, we'd probably be like two peas in a pod. Although that's the same way it is right now. But you see, even that Mi-chan is actually really feminine. Reina, how much did Mion pay you exactly? Oh my gosh. Oh. That's not true. Jeez, I'm trying to have a serious conversation, you know? Reina began to pout. Probably wasn't the right time to joke around. Mi-chan is the club president, so she's trying hard to leave everybody. But she's really a very cute girl. Really don't want you to forget that, Keiichi-kun. Reina's gaze focused off into the distance, beyond where Mion was. The Mion that I met at Angel Mart was unimaginably different compared to the Mion that I normally knew. Flustered and hesitant from the unfamiliar job. Was a far cry from the brash and confident Mion. Even though she had to work, she went through all the trouble to bring me food when I was on the brink of starvation. And she did so not as Mion, but as Shion. What exactly was Shion to Mion? What kind of person was Mion exactly? Keiichi-kun probably couldn't even begin to imagine. As if to say it was our little secret, Reina held her finger up to her lips as she giggled. Mion, finally free from the teacher's preaching, turned to her seat, cradling her head to hide her embarrassment. This old man, you see, thinks that grade school is enough for everything you need to study for in life. Saying that, she plopped down into her seat violently. Mion was actually really feminine. Right. wonder if I can meet Shion again. I wanted to talk to her again. Clang a clang, cling and clang, 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 cling. The principal waved around the bell that served as the school chime. The teacher rushed back to the blackboard and began to list everybody's homework assignments. Whoa! It looks like there's gonna be a lot of homework today. Gotta buckle down. Well then, that means even Reina? Huh? What do you mean? Appearances can be deceiving. That apply to you too? Huh? Ichikun, how do you see me? How? How? The Reina Ryugu that I knew sometimes took things too far, but was generally a kind and gentle ideal girl. Really? Really? Then that makes me happy, I guess. It was the opposite of what she seemed. That would make her dominatrix? And if I were really the opposite? Just try saying it. I won't be mad. That's what I felt she meant. Reina is... Uh-huh. Reina is... even if you were the opposite, still be Reina, right? Question shouldn't have been so nerve-wracking to answer. Because the person in question was staring at me, but... and saying that took a strange amount of effort. That's not fair, Keiichi-kun. Bothers me when you say it that way. Oh. Perhaps unable to endure my silence, Reina's face began to burn red with embarrassment. Reina! Kei-chan! Let's go home. Leon walked over and started getting ready to go home. Whenever school is over, she really does get noticeably more energetic. It was the same relaxing walk home as always. Digging around my pocket on a whim, I noticed something that should have been there was missing. What's the matter, Kei-chan? The key to my house I always carry around is gone. Man, where did I lose it? It's fine today since my parents are home, but still, this is bad. That sure is troublesome. Did you forget it somewhere? Or did you drop it? When was it? Did I take it with me this morning in the first place? Huh. Kei-chan, does that key have anything that would make it stand out? Yeah, it's on a keychain. It was a blue fur seal. Something I had made for summer homework a long time ago. Huh? Does it have its eyes shut, like it's taking a nap? Oh, how did you know? Yeah, that's it. Leon looked away and began to whistle. Say, you went for dinner at Angel Mort a couple of days ago, right? That night, the staff found a key. There was a fur seal keychain attached to it. As she said that, she suddenly grew flustered and added that Shion had told her about it. Huh? So I dropped it then. Haha. But aren't you glad they found it? Sure, they're looking after it for you. That's right. Why don't you go? Shion looks the same as me. You'll know her by sight. It was a rather unexpected development. Once again, I had no choice but to go and meet with Shion. But also had to thank her for the bento from yesterday. Besides, taking some time and chatting with this other side of Shion might be interesting. Half jokingly, I began to think about things like this. Right. Angel Mort, was it? I'll head over to Shion's restaurant and get my key back. While I'm at it, having a nice spot of tea might not be a bad idea. Sound like an English gentleman. That totally doesn't suit you, Kei-chan. Is this the restaurant? The one that Michan's little sister is working at? Yeah, why don't we go together, Reina? Sorry to disappoint you. I have plans with my father today. Some other time. Reina seemed pretty disappointed about having to miss such a great opportunity. You said they're twins. Do they really look like that much alike? Enough to mistake which is which? Yeah, they're totally the same. Just on the outside. Like Mion, she's well-mannered and really cute, though. In response to my teasing, Mion pouted and began to argue with me. Couldn't help but burst out laughing at Mion's little farce. After all, they weren't just identical. They were the same person. After going home, I changed my clothes and dug my bike out of the garage. Just thinking that I would be able to meet Shion again gave me a mysterious feeling. What are you hooked on, said feeling? Badumch. Shion, a name for a different kind of neon. But so which Mion is Mion Classic? They're like an original recipe or an extra crunchy one? Okay, that got weird. She was a mysterious and ridiculous person, believing she had fooled everyone like that. I noticed that I was pedaling along quite happily, be that I was looking forward to meeting Shion. I felt a sense of giddy anticipation, like I was headed towards a new friend's house for the first time. When Rada said that Mion actually being really feminine sprang to mind once again. The guilt from spying on another side of Mion, self-consciousness from being the only one that knew about that side, these feelings mixed together. That was Shion for you. Mion's little twin sister. Till she felt like coming out and admitting she was Mion. It was fine to just call her Shion, right? Mion might be trying to have some fun by acting out a different persona. As I reached the top of the steep hill, the horizon expanded before me. I was almost at the station. The last time I wasn't buried since I was here with Dad. This time I was alone. I was strangely self-conscious about it. Meet Shion, get my key back. That was all this task was supposed to be. If I dawdled around like this, maybe Shion would find me before she headed in for work. Hey, what are you doing, Keiichi Maibara? Just here to get your key back, you know? Not like you're some love-struck schoolboy here to hand over a love letter. The thought inside my head. We're slowly turning into a jumbled mess. Came to the realization that I was downright giddy. That's why, for just a bit, just a tiny little bit, I got a little carried away and did something really stupid. I kicked over a parked motorcycle that was blocking the sidewalk. It's in the way, sure. There is absolutely no need for me to kick it. Definitely think I got too carried away. Thunk, clack. Crash! The 3 bikes topped one after another like dominoes. Loud noise they caused snapped me back to my senses. Oh shit. The hell you think you're doing? The owner of those 3 bikes were right there. He looked exactly what you called all thugs up to no good. They lifted their heads in an imposing manner and yelled angrily in a way I had never heard before. The 3 of them beelined towards me, the worn-down heels of their thin-soled shoes slapping noisily against the pavement. I could only stare listlessly, as if I were watching some far-off event that didn't concern me at all. By the time I realized it, I'd been grabbed by the collar and lifted onto my tiptoes. Done be playing dumb. You knocked him over, didn't ya? Huh? 3 thugs were completely ignoring the rules of grammar. The way they spoke was enough to make me tremble. Okay, if they're doing like that, I guess I'll have to do an accent. Gonna say Cockney. Just like that, my composure drained away. My lugs buckled and my throat grew dry enough to crack. I'm sorry, I accident my ass. You kicked it, didn't you, dumbass? I was completely at fault. There was nothing I could say in my defense. As a result, I was pulled even higher. To hell, man. The paint's all scuffed. Yo, brat. Who put you up to this, eh? I don't know what I'm doing, but it's definitely not. This is your damn fault. 3 of them continued to yell at me. This is just like the mix bag mystery accident they have. And further enraged that I was only listening, while dumbstruck, they grabbed an empty plastic crate from a nearby store and began to smash it. Hi, Phantom. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you're doing all right. And to smash it repeatedly against a telephone pole. Cracks formed in the crate, plastic shards flying everywhere. Then they slammed it full force and... I'm good, thank you. Gosh, you're making me blush. Oh, shucks. Be more cynical. They then slammed it full force into the shuttered storefront. Smash. It's a trap. The shutter let out a frightening loud noise. Still not satisfied, they flipped over a case of empty cans, scattering its contents all over the place. This was not normal. Something you saw often on television or in manga. But I never thought seeing it in person would be this terrifying. Hopefully someone does stop these hoodlums. I'm painfully aware that the safety of civilized society was only held up by such a frail concept as morals. My knees clattered together noisily. Static began to pepper my vision. This was what you'd call absolute terror. Nothing I could do to stop this frightening spectacle of violence. I could only pray for help. Fear I felt was just too much.
He's nuts. Ha! Got him.
Okay, well, it's not the game, but... So congratulations, you unlocked an achievement. The sound, the pa-ding, or pa-dung. I forget what the Xbox achievement thing sounds. Somebody help me. My gaze floundered about the surrounding area. Surrounded by these 3 hoodlums. He used the word too. I don't feel as old. Although he's 14 or 15 in 83, so actually... No, it doesn't make me feel any younger. No way would there be a passerby brave enough to intervene.
It's a trap.
Yes, it did trap me. Maybe this is what you call reaping what you sow. For a passerby, there would be no doubt that I ignore what was going on. But this was some sort of cosmic retribution. Fucking say something! Fucking stab you! Angry yelling loud enough to rattle my eardrums spewed forth right in front of my face. My waning consciousness was forcibly dragged back to the storefront. The thug had cocked back his... The thug had cocked back his free hand and twisted his... Damn it. A metallic taste filtered through the back of my throat. A chill ran down my spine like a jolt of electricity. Seeing what was going to happen next. Yes, you are, apparently. I squeezed my eyes shut as tightly as possible and grit my teeth. Hey, what's going on? Aha, I was prepared that time. You're making quite the racket, you stupid pieces of trash. Get out of my sight. Voice was a short distance away. Is it Batman? Is it Batman? Still holding me by the collar, the three thugs spun around to look behind them. Oh, that does not look like Batman. The fuck you say? Standing there was Mion. She stood there, displaying an imposing stature that I'd never seen before. She didn't have the same look on her face that she did when,
Ha! Got him.
as she did when we were playing around Turin Club. Those were the eyes that would instill fear in anyone who looked upon them. The eyes of a raptor. They were the epitome of terror. At the same time, they were the most reassuring things in the world. Indeed, it does look like game over for them. Oh, and for anyone that doesn't know, we do have a, there is a community goal, that I put up to make me play the game Getting Over It. I forget the guy's name that is with it's like Steven something, I don't know. Either way, it's the game that is just utter and complete. Well, I mean, you know, if you want to use points to really make me suffer, you do it towards the community goal. Granted, there's 30 days. And you can only use like 2,000 per stream. But how am I making you suffer? William, how am I making you suffer? Got something to say to me? Huh?
So I went up to him, and I stabbed him 37 times in the chest. Carl, that kills people! Oh.
I haven't stabbed anyone. That's what you're implying, that I've stabbed you somehow? Wait, what? I'm not sure where. Not sure I should ask for clarification. You're tearing me apart,
How does
Lisa.
that make you feel? Are you proud? Are you still feeling good?
I don't know. I am confusion. Congratulations. The light of your party. Yes, you are. I said I don't have a... I don't have a thing. I don't... All my things are just cursed. I don't know, there's that. Wait, did that make the sound? It was probably... It may have just been light. Hold on. Oh, yep, it made the sound. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's not that surprising. Part of that may just be everything else with the stuff. What did you do without me? I don't know. I guess I'll just bitch. Hopefully the other stuff doesn't. Whatever. Okay. I'll say this one more time. Let go of K-chan and get lost. To make it fun and make you laugh. Well, thank you. You're doing very good at that. Mion, without an ounce of fear, laid down her ultimatum. Of course, there was no way those three wouldn't go absolutely berserk. The situation instantly turned explosively dangerous. Fucking bitch! I'll bash your head in. Stop it, Mion. These guys are like rabid dogs. No amount of bluffing will work. Mion, it's dangerous. So I knew what I was saying was pathetic. I couldn't let Mion get involved in this. No matter how you looked at it, Mion was only bluffing. But did Mion even know the meaning of the word bluff? However, the reason behind everything soon became apparent. They were slowly increasing in number, little by little. First, it was only businessmen on their way home stopping to take a look. Then it was housewives in the middle of shopping taking a gander. Next, what seemed like the owner of some store showed up, and it was pretty clear he wasn't just looking. Around Mion, there was already about 7 people gathered. Felt different than people coming out to support a friend. I had to say why, because the group that gathered there was diverse in age and gender.
It's a trap!
Apparently, yeah, they triggered some trap card. 3 thugs seemed to slowly realize that there was something strange about the situation. Who the hell are these guys? Behind them, at some point, 4 more people of different clothes and ages had gathered. A girl who looked to be in middle school, a man wearing a bakery apron, an old lady in a house-clearing smack. Smog. House-cleaning smack. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Oh, thank you very much for the contribution, Azrael. Thank you so much. More and more people of various ages, their gazes comparable to Mion's, were of hostility, of intimidation. For I realized it, over 10 people had formed a ring around us. Ring around the Rosie? Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. That moment, 5 elementary schoolers ran in and joined the circle. There were some familiar faces, some of our classmates, and these people were residents of Hinamizawa. More and more people from Hinamizawa gathered round. In obvious contrast, the residents of Okinomiya were passing by as quickly as possible. The fuck are you guys? Go away. The group surrounding us had suddenly swelled to around 20 people. Completely encircled, the faces of the thugs began to show the first signs of panic. Nobody spoke a word, Mion included. That made everything completely unnatural, and depending on which side you were on, completely terrifying. Only the thugs' voices echoed out like they were screaming. Somebody took a step forward, closing the gap between them. They did. Everybody else took a step forward, shrinking the circle. Put your right leg in, you put your right leg out, you put your left leg in, and you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about. That's what it's all about. Oh, they're not doing the hokey pokey. Okay. The hoodlums went pale as they were pushed together, back to back, while still yelling angrily. They were trying to string together vulgarities. I believe it's your voice that keeps her at all. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Seriously, you're buttering me up like a butter roll. Innocent tones. Aw, thank you. Which, oh, that reminds me, just in case, I did put up, anyone missed it? I did put, my reading of Call of Cthulhu, of that short story. I did put it on my YouTube. I uploaded that today. Oh, thank you. There'll still be I still need to, like, separate out the parts of, the Edgar Allan Poe, the short story, and then my reading of The Raven. I still need to get those up and then upload those. But, they're on my YouTube. Let's go to... I anyway, the link to my YouTube is in my about me section. If I remember correctly, I found you through a raid from my friend, right? No, I sounds about right, actually. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Yeah, Dante yeah. I think that was it. Public, I won't spike your drink. I'm not worried. Although now that with that response, I feel like maybe I should be. But yes, Ezreal, it seems Phantom is playing Make Me Blush. Make the Kobold blush. It's the cheap way. He was charm attack. Roll for charisma. You have a proficiency bonus to persuasion. If it makes Virtual laugh. Hey. By the way, once you go out in winter, you become cold. I guess so. There we go. Although it's not really the game, I guess I'll have to make a counter times that the chat has broke my. Am I going to have two counters going on now? Yep, and yes, now Azrael has one. The game itself only has one. Oh, at this point I might as well. Because we're not really even at the halfway. Okay, so 4. Where'd it go? Went somewhere. It disappeared. My own category. I can't have 3. I'm gonna pop in during your D&D streams, but didn't want to interrupt the session by saying hi or something. Well, I was only during the, what was it? Well, that was like during that one shot. Sprig's the one, and, Sprig and Kashak are the ones that have the regular D&D stuff. Yeah, don't... I don't mind people popping in. Don't worry about it. I like people saying whatever. I mean, technically, I do have my, I actually have my little hello that you can announce yourself with. Each person can only use it twice during stream, so, or per stream, so.
It's a trap.
I prepared for that trap. Yes. So I don't know. I don't know where that one went. Okay. I think I'm okay. Well, I'll move. Okay. There's the counter for chat. And then there is for game. There we go. How did I realize you have Discord? Okay. No worries. Oh, I don't have specifically. It's, I think I do have it finally where I can go, if you put in for Discord. I thought I had that. Yes! Get to work! Yeah, so if you hit exclamation Discord, that'll pop up. I should have one that does it for socials now I think about it. And in my About Me, I have my YouTube, which I should probably... Do I have a setting for that now? I don't think I do yet. I should do that. I feel smirked. I'll just, for right now, I'll just paste that in the chat. But I try to get my readings. I also have all of the Higurashi ones currently. to make it streamer only for putting your nah, I think that's fine. Uh okay, now we're oh yes, game, that thing. All right. But yeah, never worry about like interrupting me or something like that. If I'm doing like a game or something like that. Um Only thing is whatever where I might is if there's maybe like a really tense moment on a cutscene, even then that's pretty rare, or you know, if I'm in the middle of singing a song or whatever, you know, I'll wait to reply to what you said, but then but that's really it. You're about me to get the link and it kicked me out of the app temporarily. What? Really? Did it say it was expired or something? Huh. Well, it says you welcome the join the Discord. Just open Chrome for the link and then open Discord. The Twitch app. Oh. Let me see. Okay, it's weird it does that round robin thing. I don't know. I guess it's maybe part of that has to do with the device or something like that. But as long as you're in and it doesn't... Let me know if it's not letting you, like, actually... If it's not letting you, like, actually get in, like, on your Discord or something. Okay. Is it eventually taking you to, like, your Discord app, or is it's like, it's showing up? Although, because I think... Because, yeah, when I clicked on it on the app, it did take me to, like, Chrome or whatever. I didn't hit accept invite. Because the invite is me. I imagine in my case, it would just open up the app on my... I was checking on that on my tablet. Maybe it might work easier on my panel or whatever. But anyway, just like message me or something if it's not, if you're still having issues. Okay. All right. Took me to Discord app, but to open the invite on Chrome, it forced Twitch closed instead of making a mini Twitch window like usual. Ah. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't do it. Why it wouldn't do that, like, regular thing. I guess that may just be, like, a misdesign or not. optimized with the app. Some apps are like that, I think, are just when they're just not. I don't. Feels like they all should work like that. I was just complaining because I missed a chunk of what you were saying while I was joining the Discord. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Crazy Twitch app. Internet shenanigans. It's chicanery. Speaking of chicanery, let's see what this chicanery is in with Hinamizawa. We're trying to string together vulgarities, but for some reason it sounded like they were crying out for help. Alright. What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? It was sudden. A solidly built officer cut his way through the crowd. At some point, 2 police cars had arrived. Some passerby had undoubtedly called for them. Several burly officers appeared from inside the second vehicle. Oh, officer, good timing. There you go. The extortionist caught red-handed. Please arrest them. The fuck? This brass the one that's wrong here. Mion, returning to her usual self, was nonchalantly pointing out the hoodlums to the police. Of course, the thugs were furious. But now that it had come to this, there was nothing they could do. It was their loss. And what's going on? It was their loss. Okay. Come over here for a sec. Come on already. Officers handcuffed the thugs and dragged them towards the patrols. Cars. Let me go. We're the victims here. Are you listening, damn it? How much of a ruckus they caused. The officers paid no heed. In a blink of an eye, they were crammed inside the 2 vehicles. They could still be heard yelling while inside the police cars, but what they were saying was no longer intelligible. Are you all right? Are you injured? Probably a detective. The man leading the police peered at my face. No, not really. Well, that's a bit of a silver lining then. Well then, have a good year. The portly man, after taking a quick look around, addressed the crowd. Thank you, citizens, for your timely report. Thanks to your efforts, we were able to keep the peace today. It's a wonderful thing. Thank you for your hard work, Detective Oishi. As a citizen, I thank you for your daily efforts. It's an honor for a detective from the 1st Division to come out all this way. The way Shion talked didn't have a very pleasant tone. It was a coincidence. I happened to hear the call over the radio on my way back from the prefectural office. I just made a little detour. Please, keep up the good work. I pray for success in your future endeavors. Aw, shucks. A good thing there were no injuries, though. Oishi-san, we're done here. Let's go. Well then, have a good year. I'm sorry, could you make way? The detective named Oishi, after jovially making pleasantries, lumbered over to the waiting police car. It quickly set off, disappearing down the city street. It was over so quickly. So quickly, I was dumbstruck. He's been dumbstruck. By the way, quick, say something nice about yourself. I can wiggle my nostrils. Sadly, I do not have the technology to capture that on with my webcam, but I assure you I am doing it. Not the same type as I talking. I can't do it this time, but I can wiggle my nostrils. Does that count? Didn't even get to ask the officer what was going on. Like they came here to quickly disperse the mob before any trouble could start. For making sure the police cars had left, Mion snapped her fingers sharply. Oh, what's something you like about your personality? I guess I'd say that I'm pretty analytical. Yeah, I guess let's say that. Go with that, analytical. Swig of tea. All right, that's a wrap. And don't come back. Hit the road, Jack. And don't come back no more, no more, no more, no more. The road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. That was the signal. The tension melted away in an instant as everyone began smiling. A middle-aged man helped me up. Are you okay, young Maibara? Next time, pick your fights a bit better. It's not like I wanted to fight or anything, Baka. Are you hurt anywhere? You hit your head. It would be a good idea to get an x-ray taken. An older lady I didn't know the name of was concerned about my injury. We're lucky this happened right in front of the station when it was busy. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to gather as many people. Next time, be more careful. Kids these days are pretty unruly. Rumbled. I was even warned by the old lady in the smock. As Shion finished applauding the dispersing group for their efforts, she strode over to me. Well, you're pretty good, Kei-chan. But I also think you should be more careful about who you pick a fight with. Thanks, Mion. You saved my bacon there. Oh, thank you for the fluid check. Good fluids. Like I said, I'm Shion. She made a troubled expression as she turned her gaze downward, blushing in embarrassment. I heard from my sister. That first sealed keychain was yours, Kei-chan. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's just heading to the restaurant. And you ended up feeling so excited that you got mixed up in something weird? Now it's my turn for my face to go red. Didn't want to admit it. She was spot on. Well, I was just unlucky. But you really saved me, Shion. You don't have to thank me. So, you see somebody else getting bullied, help them out, okay? We value that kind of thing very highly here. I was well versed in that sense of camaraderie. By the way, the way I was rescued just now, something seemed a little off about that. While I was helped out, it was honestly to an almost disturbing degree. You're coming into the restaurant, right? Must be tired. Why don't you relax for a bit? My treat. Seems that she caught the glimmer of suspicion in my eyes. Without waiting for me to answer, Shion began walking. After cooling off a bit inside the restaurant, little by little, I realized I was still on edge. Well, maybe you should take a few steps back from the edge. I have shamed myself. There were spots here and there on my body that hurt, probably because I had been so stiff with nervousness. Shion, who had changed into her uniform, brought over 2 glasses of iced coffee. Here you go. Iced coffee on the house. I'm glad you like it. Kirain. Thank you so... and I hope you're enjoying the stream. Sit back, relax, and have a nice beverage or something. I'm a very punny person. Yes, it is, the restaurant they went to is called Angel Mort that she works at, and those are the uniforms for the waitresses, and the protagonist Katie was introduced to it by his dad. Yup. Just bring this coupon with you to the register, and it'll be no charge. My patheticness really knew no bounds. Also, I swear this isn't that kind of game. I don't think Twitch lets you stream those cut games or whatever. Even has the title on it. Ah! I've been attacked. Since she went through the trouble, I might as well take her up on the offer. Even though it had started out as such a lovely day, I had to get carried away and do that stupid thing. I had completely ruined it. Mood. But really, you really saved my hide there. Really come to see you as reliable. Even I was scared. Kei-chan was in trouble, so I had to be brave and do my best. While a little embarrassed by what she just said, Shion made a show of folding her arms boldly. Shion, really, thank you. I was thinking, Shion. Scott. It's hot. But I really wanted to thank Mion. Mion, really, thank you. Now, cheer up a little. You feel indebted, and when you have a chance, you should help somebody in need. Like, for example, if I'm ever in trouble, please come and save me. Is that your favorite redeem? Yeah, of course. It's a promise. You absolutely have to. Taking advantage of my words, she seemed happy about my promise. Yes, but I don't know. How do I enhance? Hold on. Not that. Enhance. I don't see a bulge. I think we're okay. Although I suppose they could tuck it. They could like do a tuck-in thing with some like tape or something. Depending on, I'm gonna stop right there. It's going into way too much detail. Hi Twitch, how are you doing? Hi Twitch bots, how are you? Banned for 100,000 years. Oh, I think the only ones that's on the top, which is those are good. Those are fine. I need to stop saying things. I'm incriminating myself. I don't have my bonk bat anymore. I'll just do this. There we go. Well, if I'm ever in trouble, Hey-chan will come and save me. I hope trouble comes soon. You finally smiled, she said as she smiled herself, poking me in the cheek. The downtrodden Kei-chan is as good as an imposter. Come on, smile, smile. That tickles. Stop. Thanks to Shion's meddling, I finally cheered up a little. All the muscles in my body that had stiffened because of the incident finally began to relax a little. When you're in a better mood, don't you get a little hungry? I'm kinda hungry, so I want to eat some pancakes or something. I want pancakes. Been too long since I've had pancakes. Game, why did you make me hungry for pancakes? I want pancakes. Do you want some too, Kei-chan? I wanted to show a little restraint, but restraint really wasn't my thing. That's why I replied without any. They're good, right? I'm pretty picky when it comes to pancakes. Don't worry. Our pancakes have a pretty good reputation. Shion ordered some pancakes from a nearby waitress. An employee ordering from another employee seems kind of weird. Just had an entire thing of the rice size, but like I'm always craving food. I understand the feeling. Hey, speaking of that, isn't Shion in the middle of a shift? He's been slacking off while talking to me. I told my uncle that you saved me when I was surrounded by hoodlums, so he's rewarding you. I have the manager's permission. It's exactly the opposite of what happened. Is that alright? It's perfectly fine. By the time the pancakes arrived, we had entered into a relaxed conversation. As the two of us ate pancakes, we livened the mood with some chit-chat. About what was on TV, celebrities, that kind of thing. Hobbies, food. Whether or not the Holy Roman Empire was holy or Roman. Really nothing more than idle chit-chat. Talking together like this, I once again became conscious of Shion being a girl. Hey, that's funny talk, Keiichi Maibara. Shion and Mion aren't the same person. If there was anything different between them, it was only whether or not Mion admitted she was Mion. But given that, how come our conversation was this different? Maybe because they actually are twins and not the same person. Some alter ego. Hey, Chan, don't think of my sister as a girl, do ya? That's not true. If she were a guy, I'd punch the living daylights out of her. I think the reason you guys get along so well is because you have that kind of platonic relationship. That's a pretty rare and enviable thing to have, don't you think? I don't get what you're saying. It really would be a waste to treat her like a girl. I feel like that's almost... I feel like that's something of it. Like an inadvertent slight and kind of insult. Hey, Kate-chan, that's sexist. Learn the word sexist was cause for introspection. What was I prejudiced against Mion and Shion for? Mion was Mion. She was the best friend a guy could have. No reservations. Head and shoulders above me when it came to club activities. Wait. Does this mean Keiji has effectively friend-zoned Mion? Like, severely? If I met her 5 years earlier, my life would have probably been a lot more fun. This I had no doubt. What about Shion? She was Mion's little sister, and it hadn't even been 3 days since we met. Her relationship was much more distant, as the only thread we had in common was that I knew her sister. For Shion, it was the same. I was somebody she met 3 days ago, only because I was a friend of her sister's. Difference between Mion and Shion? Friendliness? Familiarity? Hang around with those unclear thoughts for a while. I had stopped listening to Shion. Hypothetically, okay? Are you listening? Sorry. Yeah, I'm listening. This is just a hypothetical question, okay? Both me and my sister are in trouble, okay? We're dangling off the side of a cliff. Which one of us do you save? You can only save one. She wasn't saying it to tease me, but had a playful tone behind her voice. That's not a nice question. I want to save you both, but I can't do that, right? Right. You can only save either Shion or Mion. Who do you save? Now that's a trap. I feel like... And somehow I feel like if you did... If someone said something like, whichever you...
It's a trap.
Yes. I feel like if someone said something like, whichever of you weighs the least, that would also somehow... Would that be better or worse? If it were Mion, I don't think she'd be in this situation in the first place. It's something she could easily get out of herself. What about the normal frail Shion? Guess I'd have no choice. It's not my sister, right? Mion and Shion were different people. I suppose it would come to that. Couldn't confirm nor deny it. She should have been smiling, but her gaze was locked firmly to mine. In other words, that's it, isn't it? My sister is... Sorry, I messed up what I was trying to say. Shion was trying to talk in a light-hearted manner, but I felt there was something more behind her words. Was Mion trying to tell me something through Shion? Not being able to put a figure on exactly what it was vexing. Shion, to hide her embarrassment, turned the conversation around. More importantly, just now. Were you surprised? And everybody kept on showing up? Of course I was. If it were Rainer or Satoko, that would have been one thing. For all those people, young and old together. They were all from Hinamizawa, right? Yeah, that's right. Everybody in Hinamizawa was pretty close-knit. The enemy of one is the enemy of all. Nobody is going to look on from the sidelines. They're a pretty reliable group of residents. Somebody is being picked on, and everybody unites to get rid of the bully. Kinda sounds like the Mafia, or the Yakuza's band of unity. Shouldn't say something like that. Something you should be thankful for. You were saved by that unity, weren't you? Never forget to show your appreciation. I half-heartedly agreed. I knew full well I should be appreciative. Everybody really is close-knit, aren't they? Maybe it's because of tradition. Hinamizawa has been in danger of becoming a ghost town on several occasions. There's been a history of the villagers uniting together each time to fight for the village's continued existence. For example, Kei-chan, did you know about the Hinamizawa Dam project? Hinamizawa Dam project? Let's see. I feel like I've heard somebody talk about it before. About 10 years ago, there was a sudden proposal to build a dam here. It would have submerged Hinamizawa underwater. Oh, that story. I think I heard my dad talk about that. And I'm pretty sure that plan was canceled, right? We made them cancel it. Everybody banded together. So that was a well-earned victory. Sounded pretty much like the story I heard. The protest intensified to the point where it was featured in newspapers and magazines. As a result, the plan was suspended. The whole story with the dam apparently started before I was born. First, the proposal was only for exploratory purposes, or a small dam to control erosion. But then, the cat was let out of the bag. If it were completed, it would have been the biggest dam in Japan, not just Hinamizawa. Several villages upstream would have been submerged as well. The protest immediately began. Petitions to cancel or relocate the project, drafted and submitted to the Diet. They even went so far as to go to the Ministry of Construction in Tokyo to hand over a direct appeal to the minister. The previous landowner sued the government, saying there were inconsistencies in the purchase agreement and the transaction should be nullified. Owners of yet unacquired land split their properties, increasing the number of landowners in order to stifle the project. It was all very precious when the land acquisition was still about money. Eventually, they started to rely on eminent domain in order to seize land. It started at that point. The riot police began to get violent. Riot police? I mean, the police? Yes, riot police means police, Keiichi. Why would they act violent? They punched. They kicked. There was a time I was hit. Right around here, I think. My skin split open and a whole lot of blood spilled out. Saying that, Fionn indicated her temple by poking at it. What happened to the police? Filing a complaint against the riot police for police brutality. This seemed kinda strange for some reason. Naturally, it wouldn't pay heed to something like that. Wouldn't be able to establish proof on who exactly hit you. And they could justify their actions by saying you were interfering with police duties. My Nana went off like a firework. After that, it was amazing. Like a full-scale war. We weren't just going to sit by and idly file complaints. We went on the offensive. First, in order to call attention to the government, they filed a temporary injunction in court. Then, in order to gain public support, called in prominent scientists to state that Hinamizawa was a valuable nature preserve. They pressured the prefectural and municipal assemblies, saying that the prefectural governor ignored his constituents when he approved the project and demanded his resignation. They completely and thoroughly denounced him. Naturally, in Hinamizawa, A ferocious conflict worthy of being called the Dam War began. In order to suppress the police's brutality, they coordinated with the network channels and exposed the violence of the riot squad members to the public. Gonna get going. It was nice talking to you and listen. Very nice voice. Oh, thank you. And thank you so much for coming by. You have a good night or day, whatever your time zone is. And yes, it was nice to see you in chat and get to talk for you a bit. On top of that, they put together a special expose themed around the government repressing the citizens and aired it nationally. Oh, and this will be up, of course there'll be the VOD up on Twitch, but I will try to get it in the next day or two. I'll be getting this up on YouTube as well. I'm putting all the Higurashi in one playlist on. It worked wonders. Following that, SWAT teams had their hands cuffed. Day after day, the petitions and demonstrations continued. Propaganda was used to help garner support. The circle of support gradually expanded outwards from Hinamizawa. Either that bore fruit, or the government finally decided against it. It was announced that the dam project was indefinitely suspended just a few years ago. We did everything we could. The entire village banded together and fought. That time, we were desperate. Now that it's over, it's actually become a pretty good memory. The villagers' feelings of solidarity and unity still haven't faded. Shion said that as she focused off into the distance. I felt that those eyes weren't filled with anguish, rather a sense of pride. That kind of solidarity is pretty nice. Don't see it too often. Bridging the generation gap and unifying the region. I think so too. The dam project was a trial. I think that just the fact we were able to overcome it is huge. The fear I was feeling until just now gradually began to fade. People began to show up one after another when I was engaged with those thugs. I thought it was frightening. Now I felt that from the bottom of my heart that I had been rude. The villagers prepared to defend their homeland to the death. The sense of solidarity that fostered. Might seem impudent to say this, but I was a little jealous. I had been in Hinamizawa when the protesting at the dam was going on. I might have been able to share in that sense of solidarity. Hey John, you weren't here at that time. I don't think you can fully feel the solidarity in the village. But everybody shares it. Thoroughly. Even with somebody who just moved here like you, Kei-chan. Couldn't have been more right. So many people got together to help me out when I just moved here. Even though they were strangers whose names I didn't even know. A hot feeling began welling up inside of me. When I lived in the city, I didn't even know my own neighbors. I thought that was natural. But here, that was an absurd and pathetic thing. Even though I thought of them as strangers, all the other villagers viewed me as a comrade. Happiness and warmth. Acutely aware of those feelings, they gradually welled up inside of me. Sonozaki-san, manager wants you to work the floor. More senior waitress waved her hand and called out to Shion. Seemed like it was time for her to work. Ah, okay, I'm coming. Sorry. Looks like I have to get to work now. It's fine. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was fun. Oh, are you going home? Yeah. My mom gets fussy if I'm not home by dinner time. Seemed that Shion wanted to say something, but she swallowed her words. Like we hadn't talked enough. That kind of feeling. In that expression, I regretted saying something that had disappointed Mion like that. About to say that I could stay for a little bit longer, when Shion got up from her seat. Here. Use the coupon, it should cover the pancakes as well. Saying that, she showed me a coupon booklet as she tore out a few sheets and handed them to me. Convenient, isn't it? It's a perk I get on top of my salary. It's okay. I can pay for the pancakes myself. Hey, being so reserved doesn't fit you, Kei-chan. If I were my sister, you would have gladly let me pay for it, she said as she laughed, gently stopping me from opening my wallet. Being told so with such an encouraging smile really resounded with me. Sonozaki-san, sorry, could you take care of the register? Ah, yes, right away. Later, today was fun. Saying that, Shion smiled one more time at me. Oh, Mion, thanks a lot for today. I owe you one. If you really think that, then return the favor. I'm looking forward to it. After I said it, I realized I mistakenly called her Mion. Didn't know if she realized it or not. Lazing around and watching television after dinner was part of my daily routine. Might seem like a waste at first glance. You could say it was an important time. I was able to accrue knowledge of everything, from politics to economics, various trivia. After dinner was valuable time well spent, while the brain was at its most supplied with nutrients. You idiot, it's obvious that Tokyo Tower is taller. Today I tested my knowledge of trivia by watching my weekly quiz show. Sitting in front of the television, I was able to get a lot of the answers right. If I were actually up on stage, I'd probably fail miserably. Keiichi, phone call from Sonozaki-san. Okay, Sonozaki? That's Mion. A little late for her to be calling. And a bad feeling about this. And a hunch it was something to do with club activities. Probably going to inform me about what we were doing tomorrow. This was Mion we're talking about. We might even go so far as to say we're doing club activities right now. So hurry up and come over. By the way, it was 8 p.m. Hello? No way we're having a club battle right now. Huh? That's not it. I mean, it was Mion. It was a very un-Mion-like way of talking. Huh? Could it be? Sorry. Could it be or not Mion, but Shion? That's right. Good evening. I'm sorry for calling so late. For Mion, this would have been an ill-fittingly polite way of talking. Since it was Shion, it was natural. Even though they were both the same person. So he says, if she's really doing it to invent a twin, I think you should be very concerned about your friend. I'm just saying. A dry smile, I enjoy that mysterious feeling. No, it's fine. What's up? Hey, Chan, do you like sweets? Like cakes or desserts? I want cake. I want cake. Give me cake. Say yes to the cake, Keiichi. There's no way I hated them. I'm an unabashed glutton. I feel attacked by that statement, game. That's great. Actually, there's a new dessert contest this summer. Like they have a new dessert menu every season. They were hiring taste testers for potential desserts. The desserts at Angel Mort have a good reputation. Pretty difficult to get accepted as a taste tester. I'll get right to the point. Ta-da! You say ta-da, but I can't see over the phone. Could it be? That's right. I have a taste testing ticket right here. You don't mind sweets, how about it? When you say, how about it, you basically mean, that ticket? I can eat all the desserts I want? They say to beware of honeypots. This is sweeter than any pot of honey. Of course the game had to phrase it like that. And we are up to do, game. There you go. Oh, you can eat this free dessert? No way. If you're okay with that, I'll register you as a taste tester. When you come to the restaurant tomorrow, just give the person in charge your name. Then everything will work out. When you say everything will work out, you mean you can eat? For free? Yeah, it's free. There's quite a bit, so I recommend you come hungry. This was such a delectable opportunity. It was almost scary. This was really Shion, right? Wasn't Mion posing as Shion in order to bait me into a trap, was it? What am I saying? Same person. Yeah, I know exactly what you're thinking, Kei-chan. You're thinking, this is too good to be true, right? I mean, I would never. Hehehehe. I heard from my sister, but you're really somebody who can't tell a lie. I'm not averse to somebody like that. Shion laughed with a voice that sounded a lot like how Mion would laugh. Not like I was intending on it, but it just so happens that my shift ends early tomorrow. If it's not a bother, thought maybe we could spend a little time together after I'm done. Your shift ends early tomorrow? Yeah. While you take your time eating dessert, I'll finish up. Well, I didn't have any plans anyway. I wouldn't mind hanging out with you for a bit. Not like we have to go anywhere. I was thinking we could cool off in the evening while we take a walk. There's no reason for me to refuse. Oh my gosh, he's going on a date, guys. Curiosity, I might as well take her up on our offer. By the way, Kei-chan, you and I have been meeting up every day, haven't we? Now that you say, I guess we have. Since you said okay, we have an excuse to meet again tomorrow. Huh? What was Mion saying? Kei-chan, your voice just cracked. What's the matter? Wasn't a video phone, but you could tell I was beat red. Well then, you should definitely come tomorrow. I'll take my leave here. Good night. Good night. Shion finished with what she had called to say, ended the conversation without any chit-chat. When I returned to the living room after hanging up the phone, the TV was already off. My mom was sleeping in the rocking chair. Not feeling like turning the TV back on, went back upstairs and returned to my room. Only been receiving favors from Shion, haven't I? Brought me a bento and saved me when I got involved with those thugs. Supposed to be a different person, so I could thank Mion at school. Come to think of it, I'd probably just say she'll pass it on to her sister. I have to thank Shion directly, or I'll have to repay her somehow. Do boo ba do boo ba ba dee ba do boo ba do ba ba dee ba da ba do boo ba ba dee ba da. You have received new tip. Details of Delinquent 3. Alright. I'm gonna continue. I just need to go to I just have to take a little quick break. Go to the little kobold room. But I will be back. I'll put on my BRB screen, and there should be some music still on that when it loads. And this was a fish pic I found on I hope you enjoy it. Staring into your soul, isn't it? It's gotta be right back. All right, and I'm back. Uh, I hope y'all enjoyed for a little bit late there, and I hope y'all like the music. Y'all are able to go to your restroom or anything that you'll as well. F with a bomb on it. What does that mean? I'd be concerned. Oh, better turn the game music back on. Oh, hey, Sophie. Hey. You heard the click. I have been found out. I do have other I have been drinking tea or whatever to them, but I have I happen to have some Guinness on hand, so I decided I'll have one. It's later in the or whatever, so it's like as long as I do that, I don't get like if I drink it later, then I don't get as long as I don't drink it like at the beginning of stream or like right before, I don't have to worry as much about getting drowsy midstream. Ah, okay. But don't worry, I have my fluid checks. I have water for that. Oh, okay. Oh. Nice. My brain thought of something. Now I can't. Oh yes, Sophie, have it. We have the new. We need a goal. Or wait, don't you know that? I'm dumb. Oh, pardon me. Where'd that come from? I took a sip of water after. Okay. Okay, so let's read this new tip. Stay in school. Ouch. To the virtual plush stream. Yeah, yo, and your shenanigans. This is why we have 2 counters as opposed to just from the Times game broke brain and then Times chat broke brain. You notice there is 2 from the game or from chat. 3 of those are from Phantom. The other was from Ezreal Tombs. Yes, you are good at your job. Just why you're arresting us. Oh shit. Let go of me. Let go of my ego. Kuma-chan, you can let go of their arms now. Here, please, sit down. The 3 people rubbed their arms painfully. Kumatani-kun and the others must have been squeezing them pretty tightly. Don't get me wrong, I haven't arrested you or anything. Kuma-chan, go get me something cold from the fridge, please. Like your barley with foam or without. They plunked down onto the reception sofa. Despite not yelling anymore, they still had dangerous expressions. What I'd give to be young again. I'll drink even if you don't, you know. Excuse me for helping myself. Beer is best when you drink it on the chop. Down the beer with glee. Don't mind if I do. Guinness. And it's the drought, not that weird extra stout. I just don't know why they. Also, don't know why that's the most common. form you find in stores. Anyway, shower thought from Virgil. Virgil. That's right, I'm streaming from the shower. Ha ha! Had Guinness jerky before. Sounds like it would. That sounds interesting, and that sounds like something that I haven't thought of, but that does sound like it would work. Like just a flavor combo that would work. Very complimentary type flavor. Does. Ah, okay. Not sure where I would find some, but it does sound interesting. Yeah. As he downed the beer of glee, the three people exchanged their glances. They finally reached out for their cans. They didn't stop being cautious. More like they didn't see a reason to refuse. Each opened their cans and began to drink the contents. Where do you guys come from? You're not from around here. They looked at each other again, suspicious of whether they should tell him. You're all college students? Friends on a trip? Probably traveling on bikes or something. Sounds like fun. I wish I was having. You don't live close by, do you? Where do you come from? Saka, perhaps? What does it matter to you? Now, no. No use trying to intimidate me. Too many... Yeah. Kind of gives off wannabe Columbo vibes or something. Or I guess I should say like wannabe Columbo vibes. Columbo, minus the charm. Heebie-jeebie vibe. Heebie-jeebie vibes. Heebie-jeebie. Yeah, I could definitely feel that. It would have all been a lot of trouble if I'd left you there, right? Seemed to recall the thrilling event from earlier. Not sure if they would call it thrilling. Well, they could understand getting surrounded by students or a gang or something along those lines. They would never have been surrounded by locals, both young and old, both men and women before. Tickets exchange underwear. I mean, he might as well ask that at this point, considering everything else he's asked. It's easy to imagine how scared they must have been. If you were from here, the people of Hinamizawa wouldn't have done anything to you, no matter what you had done wrong. They're all special. Not in the sense of parents not wanting to get involved in their children's fights. One person gets bullied, the village will come out in full force. Not just an idle threat, you know. I didn't argue against that. They themselves had been surrounded. They'd seen it with their own eyes. No doubt about it. Around these parts, people of Hinamizawa give you a glare like that. Simply get demoned away and no one will hear from you again. Suddenly disappear without a trace. These kids seem to be caught a lesson by the man. That way so they don't play their gosh darn rock music too long. And their Buddy Holly 45s. They're wearing their James Dean jackets. And zoot suits. Very different. Oh, the old man, pretty good. Thank you. Gosh darn it. What would you believe I I played when I was like 12 or whatever. I'm 33, I'll have you know. Uh I'm not that ancient. Heck, I know. 26. Yeah, you whippersnapper. Respect your elders, gosh darn it. Suddenly disappear without a trace. You all have families that would get the police to search for you if you went missing? We need to... Aw, Sophie's just a youngin'. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Innocent. Not, then that's bad. You'll vanish and that'll be the end of it. Even then, we got there soon enough. Nothing happened. We'd been late, things would have taken a turn for the worse. They'd been forced into an alley. These young men wouldn't be sitting on a couch right now. Might have been laying on an autopsy table. You're immediately gonna go to that, bro? Bro. Bro. I think he's being a little bit... Well, probably not. Anyway. Look at... I never feel good about myself. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Anyway, perhaps they'd be a little more cooperative if we found them as corpses. How'd you all get to Okinomiya? By train? Plane? Automobile? Bike. That's not good. They're still parked there, aren't they? Go waltzing in to get them back. Really might gang up on you. Guy like me. Dang it, I don't even know why that one got me. Darn it. Stop it. It's easy, okay? Very easy to get me flusterfied. Flusterifications. Especially once I've been flustered previously. I've only had a few sips of beer, even. Yes, Mazel Tov. Oh, Jat, we'll take 'em all. Calm down. Why are young people these days so quick with the shouting? Don't want any more trouble, right? Tell me the bike license plate numbers. I'll bring them here for you. Yuma-chan, please borrow the loading truck we use for traffic disasters. Got it. Is fine. Get 'em ourselves. You really want to get surrounded again? Police may not be fast enough to save you this time. Point, isn't it? We're surrounded. They're going to get knocked down. Hey, you three. You're drinking the barley with foam, right? Try turning your engines on. We'll arrest you on the spot for drunk driving. That's dirty. Your tax dollars will be put to good use in bringing all your bikes back here. Quit complaining and tell me the damn license plate numbers, you piece of the shit. We were hesitant to tell him the numbers, rumbling something along the lines of not remembering them since they just brought the bikes. Don't be spiteful because I'm not spiteful. Well, wait, I am, just not, but not to my lovely members of chat. Also, that's something you have to work hard on. That's what I thought. Ha. Kuma-chan, off the truck and bring the bikes back. Get the tough-looking red Yamaha, the one with the broken right taillight, and the white one that had the packing tape stuck to the seat. It's those ones. They belong to you, right? They didn't answer. Those must be the right ones. But son, the truck is here. So I'll get going. Yes, please do. Wait, Kuma-chan, hold on. One more thing. What's up? Look up the numbers. Don't want to bring the wrong ones back. 3 people's faces change colors. They made themselves very easy to understand. Just take it easy here until your bikes get back. There's more beer, you know. You have some snacks, too. Want to watch TV? Probably nothing on, though. Nah, thanks, we's leaving. Don't want to hang here forever. Suddenly, there were 5 or 6 huge officers surrounding them. Their clearly overpowering stares nailed them to the sofa. What? What'd we do? Going on a trip by stealing motorcycles, huh? Students these days have too much time on their hands. I'm always in focus mode, I'll have you know. So those dudes try to be sneaky. But Oishi-san was even sneakier. Ba-doop bop. Scoop-a-doop boop. Can't handle the heat. Why, yeah, I can handle the heat. Have you know I'm spicy. I knew we wouldn't be doing any club activities after school today before Mion even said anything. No, I'm not a Charmander. I have the redeem that specifically says I'm not a Pokemon. Been invited over by Shion for an all-you-can-eat dessert. Made a point of leaving half my lunch uneaten. My expectations would only be rivaled by my hunger. No, Sophie, save me. I don't want to be caught in the Pokeball. Kiichi-kun, you seem kind of happy today. Something good happen? Did it? I guess it was obvious. Reina had questioned me with a happy look. That's right. And then I didn't invite Reina for dessert as well. Counter. I used my splash attack with my tea. Haha. Right. Why don't I invite Reina for dessert as well? Now, if I recall correctly, Gion said something about having a ticket. I've got a golden ticket. Uses gas. Hey, that stuff's expensive. I pull out a bucket and collect it and then sell it. Sell it to make bank. And worse, the restaurant might be admission by ticket only today. If that was the case, then having Reina be turned away at the door would result in the worst feeling ever. Yeah, I got a little lucky. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Reina, you'll definitely be jealous. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is it? What is it? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. This lucky thing. Is it cute? Is it? Cute? I wonder what Reina would think of the uniforms at Angel Mart. They'd definitely be a critical hit. Probably. Probably pretty cute. Well, I'm jelly. What is it? What is it? Feeling. I mean, can't something be both? What kind of fortune were you blessed with? Huh? Could it be you participated in the draw at Angel Mart about 2 months ago and won? Hey now, I hadn't even transferred here 2 months ago. Oh, that's right. Then it's not the Angel Dessert Festa then. Mi-chan, what is this Angel's Dessert Festa exactly? She's sketchy. Now I'm thinking of an Etch-a-Sketch, but instead it's like an Etch-a-Sketch commercial. Instead it's Etch-a-Sketchy. That's even sketchier. Yeah, you got me. You got me. You know, there's that family restaurant called Angel Mart right by Okinomiya Station. Every season they hold an event to promote their new dessert menu. That's today. Oh, it's no use going. Restaurant reserved for people who won the draw. Leon explained once again what Shion explained to me last night. Reina will have to stop by the restaurant sometime. I'll do my best to draw a winning ticket and aim to enter the all-you-can-eat event. Knock yourself out. By the way, it's just something I heard, but there's a rumor that the tickets are being sold on the black market for a pretty penny. Hearing that story, I felt even more appreciative of the ticket that Shion had procured for me. I just thought I was lucky to be able to eat dessert for free, but it turned out that that ticket was much more valuable. The number of things I had to thank Shion for had increased again. Thanks. I didn't know it was worth so much. I whispered in a voice only Mion could hear. That was how I conveyed my feelings. Mion looked at me for a moment before she tilted her head to the side and smiled confusedly. What? You say something? Would be a problem if you said something to me right now. That smile seemed to be telling me as much. I guess Mion wouldn't be accepting my gratitude while she was Mion. How long am I streaming? Maybe about like another 40 minutes. Like, let's see. 30 minutes after the next upcoming hour. Right now it's 10:42 for me. So it would be 11:30 Central Time. Give or take a few minutes. I don't really have a set time. So that probably makes it like 45. Yeah, that's 45 minutes. You know you want to what? Yes. No self-promotions, right? Oh. Oh, no, go ahead. Are you planning on streaming tonight? If so, we'll raid into you. Or if there's someone that you would like to, that'll still be going or something like that, we can raid into them when it's time. Want to finish Resident Evil 8? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give you a raid, no problem. Yeah, and you don't have to feel like or whatever. Like if you're starting like say it like in 15 minutes or whatever, because the VOD will be up, obviously for sure, and then but I'll also be uploading this up on YouTube in the first few days. Okay, I'll go to the restaurant. Today I'll thank Mion while she's Shion. Well then, this old man will take his leave here. Work today is gonna be a little rough. Later. Mion waved her hand energetically as she left. Hey, Keiichi-kun, Michan has been kind of weird lately. Like she's elated or something. Huh? What? You think so? Reina was pretty sharp when it came to these types of things. Mion seemed the same as always. Reina apparently felt something different. You don't know Keiichi-kun? I totally thought you knew. Reina's skirts fluttered as she spun around with a coy smile. No, what exactly? I was obviously weaseling my way out of the question, but I wasn't lying. Honestly, I didn't know what was going on. Why did Shion, a persona of Mion that she created, appear before me? Something was blatantly up, but Reina paid it no heed. Oh really? I wonder what it is then. When Michan is in a good mood, so is Reina. Oh. Saying that, she spread her arms wide and spun around happily. The hills are alive with the sound of Higurashi. We have songs, they have song. I'd want to use something other than the lyric of For 1,000 Years, but I don't know. Now the moment is gone. It's gone. I failed. Don't know why, but Reina was in a really good mood. It was so infectious that I had to smile too.
Emotional damage.
Yes, basically, it was. Even the chirping of the cicadas seemed joyful. But you see, Reina abruptly stopped spinning. Her expression had returned to a more somber one. See, Michan, lately, she's been in a lot of pain. What do you mean, pain? The pain that Reina was talking about probably wasn't physical. At first, she tried to pretend it wasn't a big deal. But, like a wound, it began to fester. Fester and grow. Eventually, she was no longer able to bear the pain and woke up in the middle of the night. Then she phoned Reina. Michan was crying. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? What am I talking about? Huh? What is Reina talking about? What? Don't play dumb like that. Just now you said... I don't know what I don't know. Reina doesn't know anything. Oh. Reina spun as she laughed innocently. Fitly, she appeared to get sick, stumbling as she steadied herself with her hand against the wall. Oh, the room is spinning. That was dumb. What do you get for getting carried away and spinning like that? For spinning, like a record baby, right round, round, round. Sorry. Oh, I think I feel sick. I'll lend the tits a shoulder to lean on. To be stumbling around like a newborn foal at this age is actually quite a feat. Reina in a good mood, only babbled incoherently after that. I laughed as I responded to and chided her. However, the chance to revisit that heavy topic Reina had brought up before never arrived. As soon as I got home, I tossed aside my school bag and changed in a hurry. The effects at only having a light lunch were starting to show, as my stomach began to let out fickle growls. Alright, let's go to Angel Mort. Time to face the land of endless desert. Preparations for battle. are complete. Tally-ho! Angel Mort had a decidedly different feel to it compared to yesterday. Dessert Festa today. Admittance by reservation only. Nevertheless, the front of the store was being swarmed by over a dozen young men. Judging by how they were looking upwards and jealously instead of entering a storm, they weren't invitees. Why would they gather if they knew they couldn't get in? Chiuda, let me in! Let me in! If... Van? I found out the answer when I passed the crowd and began to climb the steps to enter the restaurant. Are you a participant? Do you have a ticket? Yeah. Well, I was lucky. And as I said that, I was immediately mobbed. Like being in the middle of a football scrum on a crowded train. What is going on? Their reason was this. It wasn't just one ticket per person. One ticket could let up to 4 people inside. So it's like that, huh? Seems like I should have invited Rain and the others. Thanks for the tip, but I'll pretend I didn't hear that. With an uplifting smile, I turned and ignored them. When I did, their arms all reached out at once, like the souls of the damned seeking succor. Nice notification ringtone. That ticket can admit up to 4 people. Please bring us up with you. What selfish people. This was the only reason they were crowded in front of the restaurant. Dozens of wretched arms reached out for me like teeth on a giant rake and grasped at the air. I was already climbing the stairs to the entrance. But a heartless chick. Grab him. This isn't something to joke about. I flew up the rest of the stairs and threw myself inside the restaurant, like I had entered a different world. The miserable throng of the damned hurled curses at me from the other side of the glass door, and inside of this completely soundproofed and air-conditioned restaurant, with the angelic smile of a waitress to welcome you. There were nothing more than a refreshing piece of scenery. I knew that I shouldn't laugh, but I began to let out a sinister cackle. Good afternoon. Welcome to Angel Mart. Due to today's Dessert Festa, the restaurant is reserved for customers who won the draw. Could I ask for your name and ticket? I don't have a ticket, but I should be on the guest list. Maibara. There it is. I'm sorry. May I please have your full name? Keiichi Maibara. My apologies for the inconvenience. You're here by special invitation, right? I'll show you to your seat. Please, this way. The mood inside the room was incredibly heated. Booths were packed to the brim. Men in their prime were stuffing their faces with dainty desserts that didn't suit them at all. It was a rather unnerving spectacle. Soon after I was shown to my seat, Shion arrived. Good afternoon. Welcome to Angel Mart. Shion, thanks so much for today. I really appreciate it. You were a bit late, so I was getting worried. Really happy you came, though. May have been because other customers were around that her tone was less casual, but she still capped off that welcome with her usual brilliant smile. As you can see, there's lots of customers here today. Not sure I'll be able to take a break. Please, take your time and relax until I'm finished. When I'm done, let's go play somewhere, okay? Whispering just that last part into my ear, Shion winked and returned to the kitchen. Woo? Maybe it was because the mood in the restaurant was heated. But Shion seemed a bit bolder. Even a small change in her mannerisms was enough to set my heart aflutter. Sorry to keep you waiting. Overwhelmed by the atmosphere inside the restaurant, orders from the new summer menu were carried out one after another. Every single one was extravagantly huge. I get it. You can eat all of these amazing things for free. And I don't think they would put any weird substances in it. Gosh, they put laxatives into the food or something? Or if you order the brownies, are they like those special brownies that you can get on certain streets in San Francisco? No wonder a ticket was worth its weight in gold. On top of all that, all of it was plenty delicious. From dishes with a general appeal to insane ones aimed at a specific audience, there were absolutely no gaps in their repertoire. No matter how you look at it, I don't think one person can eat this much. Let's just leave it at that for now. Didn't feel relaxing in here at all. Imagine girls gets made fun of because of how huge her tits are. I would be in awe. Agreed. Definitely agreed. Didn't feel relaxing in here at all. Probably because the fervor inside the restaurant was clearly abnormal. All the other booth seats were crammed with groups of 4. Sleazy men were gorging like pigs on cutely decorated desserts. It wouldn't have been a surprise if they started licking the plates. It was more than a little unsettling. I started listening in on their conversation. What things I heard. Red Angel March show moe. I bought my tickets for 70,000 on redacted auctions. I told work that I was attending a relative funeral. Uniforms here are degrees. Wonder if the waitresses would wipe it for me if I spilled some water on my pants, right? Meow. Why did he have to end it with the meow? Why? Why, game? Why? And we haven't finished the thing. We need this.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Wonder if... Okay, yeah, I've heard that. Meow, meow. Heard they're planning on selling Angel March figures. Okay, thankfully, I don't think this game can. I think we're safe from jars being mentioned. Okay, please, God, no mentioning of jars after figurines. And Ivan, why did I even mention that? I have shamed myself. I'll have to pay heed at the next Wonder Festival. They sell used Angel Mart uniforms on the first floor of the Redacted in Akiba. $280,000. Just an absurd price. Yeah, just don't do it. Don't do it. It's cursed, forbidden knowledge. Because you have because you have some shred of decency. That is why it's making you. When Robot closed down, the going rate for there was 12,000. That's the price for used ones. Knockoffs are less than half of that. Knockoff is fine with me. Wonder if they'll start selling them. Then I'll put it on my life-size figure I did buy off for several 100,000. If I can wake up every day for an age, I'll really get my gears going. My brain. That was worth 3. Or whatever, it's 7. Frickin' 7. Ugh. I've already used the Filthy Frank one, so let's just do this.
Make it stop! Oh, make it stop!
The words spilling out of their mouths were pretty much all incomprehensible jargon, but they still keenly conveyed that hidden behind them was an invisible aura of abnormality. I mean, in some places you might have to pay extra. For some you may have to. Also, I somehow don't think that that aura of abnormality is invisible. I'm pretty sure it's palpable. It's an aura of Cheeto dust. Mixture of Cheeto dust and Cool Ranch Dorito flavoring. Just circling around them like on like the dirt around Pigpen from Peanuts. It's that same thing. Aw, thank you, Nick Cobalt. Hello, hello, Cobalt brethren. Thank you for coming by. I hope you are well. I'm sorry you've came at such a cursed moment. Sorry to keep you waiting. Next dessert is Tropical Cinnamon Love Affair. Something the matter? That sounds interesting. Although that sounds kind of more like a that sounds kind of like maybe not necessarily a cocktail, but some sort of like frozen blended like resort type drink. Yip. Yes. Yip. Yip. Yippity yip. No, it's kind of different inside the restaurant today. Our restaurant is pretty famous in their circles. Well, we were aiming for that, so it's all well and good. During Festus, there's something of the more hardcore crowd, so it can be a handful. If it has the star, should I add like a tee-hee? If it could be a handful, tee-hee. The waitress informed me quietly with a wry smile. The customers seem rather riled up, almost like a pack of hyenas. Hey, don't be insulting hyenas. Don't be insulting the yeens. We appreciate our yeens around here. Seems a lot of the customers today came from unreasonably far away. Most types of people are fairly prone to losing their self-control, so it's a little scary. you don't keep your guard up, something bad can happen. What did she mean by keep your guard up? At that moment, I feel we're going to learn, aren't we? Sip of beer right now. Lord, bear me strength, to quote The Office. I turned around, startled to see that a waitress had fallen down and spilled the order she was carrying right onto a customer. Wait, isn't that Shion? So sorry. Food is What have you done? The jeans that I bought at a certain specialty shop for a whole 1,800 yen are all sticky with frosting. Oh no. Is it Meow Guy? Oh. What the hell is that? Somebody who just met with disaster. He seems awfully happy. Oh god, it is. How tragic. Seems that little Miss Waitress here will have to wipey it from the bottom of her heart. Just... Yes. Someone called. I need an FBI open. Which, obviously this needs to be updated. It's going to be updated in a minute, I'm sure. Again, the conversation suddenly veered off into an odd direction. What did he say? Wipey. Do you want Shion to wipe him down? Right over that obviously aberrant tent he had pitched. It's gonna get through it. Like getting through a brain freeze. But that is, wipey, woo. Wipey. The wipey chant quickly spread throughout the... Totally cornered, Shion went pale. She looked over to more experienced waitress for help. I don't blame you. Run away while you still can. Run away. Run for the hills. Run for your life. Only met with a head shaking out of pity. Sonozaki-san was tripped. Customers who do that purposely get their clothes dirty have been on the rise lately. So you're saying she was tripped? And what happened just now? Wasn't an accident. It's getting weird. As it wasn't weird early. It's been weird for some quite time. My good sir. Has been rather most unusual and uncouth. Regular girls are careful about it. They definitely won't end up like that, but Sonozaki-san is only a seasonal hire. She had let her guard down. Customers could easily pick up on that, so she's been targeted since this morning. The manager doing? Should just kick those thugs out. You're in the service injuries. There's not much we can do about it. I'm pretty sure you can still kick people. Why don't you wipey that dude with a boot at a very high speed? Although they might like it. Ah, dang it. We have a Kobayashi Maru. A Kobayashi Maru, folks. She laughed as she said that in a resigned tone. Shion trembled uncontrollably with a dishcloth in her hands as she turned bright red. The man who had been doused in frosting played out on the bench, putting the crepe-covered tent over his crotch on full display. She mentally unprepared, her trembling hand inch forward, goaded on by onlookers. Come, it's time for the wipey. From my male point of view, it might have been a ridiculous spectacle. I could just smile wryly, but from a woman's point of view, this was obviously pure humiliation. And I was trapped by those thugs. I had been paralyzed with fear. Okay, finally, yeah, do something, Keiichi. Do something! Wipey, the guy. You will do the wipey for her. That might be the way too based Giga Chad to think to do. Shion fearlessly stood up to them and saved me. Still, as humiliating as it was, Shion was also partly to blame for this, as though her life was at stake, right? Even these guys, going to jeer at her in a bit of a lewd situation. It's not like they were going to eat Shion alive or anything. It'd be alright if I just consoled her afterwards. Even I was scared, but Kei-chan was in trouble, so I had to be brave and do my best. When a man was being assailed by 3 thugs, all paralyzed with fear, Shion saved me without a second thought. What about now? Those sleazy, filthy degenerates were trying to pin the blame on Shion. This time our roles were reversed. Ichimaibara, you don't save her now, when you'll be able to repay your debt you owe her. Save her from the Reddit mods. You scared Ichimaibara? That time, Shion knew. Mion didn't even show a hint of hesitation. And what about now? The Funk Show brother. What about now? The Funk Show brother. Not hesitating. Then what? You're not hesitating. Then why aren't you helping her? Yeah, good night, Phantom. Now resign yourself to your fate. Shut up, you greasy fat ass. Get out of here before I get angry. I grasped Shion's shoulder firmly and pulled her behind me. Kei-chan. It seems you don't understand. Seems you don't understand. Yonder waitress was the one who wet mine pants. This is her punishment. The one who needs punishing is you. Enough with the empty words. You're a man. Talk with your fists. A thud. Smash. My body was lifted into the air like nothing. I was thrown right back into my own seat. This guy's strong. No matter how you look at it. Athletic in this large. Not even in the same area. How many otaku are unexpectedly well versed in some obscure martial art? Don't be misunderstanding us. The man smirked, showing off his gum line. Kei-chan, are you okay? Damn it, how lame must I look right now? You were tripped, weren't you, Shion? They're the ones in the wrong here, so don't let them take advantage of you. That may be, but it was still my fault. Whoa. One more time. Let's do it. Snap, thud, crash. Don't you go think this is enough to make me give up one more time. Whack, snap, thunk. Oh, you're all talk. I'm not done yet. Raz, my will to fight. I ain't heard no bell. Quah. Not just running. I planted every one of my steps firmly as I closed the distance. Each time I ripped my foot off the floor, I could feel my burning spirit flare up from the point of impact. Remember, Keiichi, there's no shame in hitting him hitting a degenerate straight in the balls. Or using or kicking. Those are fine. Although you do run the risk of them liking it. But in this situation, there is no shame in that. Having slowed down like I was walking underwater. As I stepped forward in that viscous flow of time, I calmly measured the gap between us. With our difference in height, reach was my ultimate advantage. There was an ever so tiny distance between us, where only my punch would be able to reach. I unleashed my iron fist of righteous anger, but it flew toward his face slowly, like I was punching underwater. Reacting to that with a smirk on his face, he easily slipped inside of my punch. I don't rise until now, but in this mired time, I was able to observe his baffling counterattack with almost painful clarity. His arm slowly swung around in a large windmill motion, wrapped around my whiffed punch, and descended in an arc. That arm swung around like the arms of a clock, and came into contact with my head, twisting my upper body around. Dragging my head along, he followed through with another rotation. This time, he rotated his entire body like a top, followed by another rotation. Combining defense and offense, it was a brilliant counter. That's right, 3 times. I was thrown after 3 rotations, I think. In this viscous region of time, I was unable to struggle, and could only wait dumbstruck until the moment I was thrown. The moment that sluggish temporal anomaly abruptly ended. Oh no, call the ref! Brash. You lack training, young man. I'd love to admit it. Against somebody trained in martial arts, I couldn't win through force of will alone. After my consciousness faded in a wave of dizziness, when I came to, I was lying down in my own seat. Thankfully, you weren't injured. The more experienced waitress from before wiped the sweat from my brow with a towel. She was doing that. A red-faced and teary-eyed Shion trudged over. Are you okay? When that all for my sake. I'm sorry. Sorry, too. I wasn't much help. I've never won a fight before. No, you're just trying to help me. Made me happy. I'm not joking. It's just that I was thinking that it was lucky Kei-chan came here today. As she said that, she stuck her tongue out teasingly. She wiped off the whipped cream with the washcloth she was holding in her hands. So Nozaki-san, you can take your break now. Still have 1 or 2 hours left, don't you? No, it's fine. Though it was just part-time, it's still a paying job. I'm gonna work properly while I'm on the clock. So really, you don't have to worry about me. She couldn't even put up a brave front. I would never even think for a second that Mion could be that weak. This was Shion. She had been harassed by some unreasonable riffraff. That was reality. Kei-chan, don't mind me. Please eat as much dessert as you can. When you're done, I'll have you fill out a survey. Well then, got to get back to the floor. After some consoling words and a sympathetic smile to Shion, the other waitress started to head back to work. That's where I stopped her. Excuse me, could I borrow your phone? The phone? It's by the register. Show you where. I pulled a 10-yen coin from my wallet. It wasn't about saving face. My being a worthless coward was an unchangeable fact, but I could just cry myself to sleep about that later tonight. Now was not the time for tears. I had to fight. If I recall, 1 ticket is good for up to 4 people, right? Or if I call over 3 more people? Yes, that's fine. Time being, I'll write them down on the guest list. Could I have their names? turned around and glared at the greasy hooligan who subjected Shion to that humiliation. There are 3 things that aren't working in your favor today, punk. The first is that I owe Shion. The second is that I'm a man who's not afraid to throw his pride to the wind. And the third is that we're the most powerful club members in history. Please add Reina Ryugu, Satoko Hojo, and Rika Furuge to the guest list. Understood, I'll do that. I'll have the best and most powerful club members join the fray. They can bring down 1,000 foes. Prepare to meet your maker. This is a nice restaurant. Oh, the uniforms are cute. Reina wants to wear them too. Oh. On top of that, we're being treated to dessert. I'm deeply moved. Yeah, eat as much as you like. Don't worry about my share. Keiichi-san, enough with the charades. Let's get to the point. Reina and Rika put down their forks when Satoko broached the subject. Looking at them for a few minutes, I pressed my forehead firmly into the table. I beg of you. I don't care if you make fun of how pathetic I am. Please lend me your strength. The 3 of them seemed surprised by the sudden turn of events, but nevertheless listened to what I had to say without making fun of my usual behavior. What's the matter? Something happened, didn't it? Actually, Mion's young sister Shion is working part-time at this restaurant. Ah, that little sister you were talking about, right? Could it be her? Could it? She resembles her. Resemble? That's just Mion with her hair down, isn't it? I don't know what to say. If Keiichi-san says that's Shion, that's Shion. Might be twins, but can they really look that much alike? They're called monozygotic twins. They really can look identical. Reina gave the most plausible explanation, so everybody else was convinced. Well then, do you believe me? I'll get to the point then. I recounted everything that had just happened. Shion was targeted. How was she antagonized by the customers, and the humiliation that was forced upon her. Also, how incredibly pathetic I was. I included everything without trying to hide it. That's awful. Poor Shi-chan. However, for you to be unable to help her, there should be a limit to how unsightly you can be. There's nothing I can say to that. Toko-chan, to admit that you lost, to seek help is a very difficult thing to do. Ichi-kun chose to help Shi-chan rather than save his pride. So pathetic. Reina's follow-up stung a bit, but I could only be thankful that she understood. Satoko was calling me all sorts of names, but there were no malign intentions behind her words. Then, what should we do? Her voice was monotone. There was a hint of resolve in her words. I replied to Rika-chan's suggestive silence in kind with my own quiet resolve. Well, I thought it would be something like that. It's a bit much for Keiichi-san to handle alone. But you'll help? Of course, Keiichi-kun. We'll help anybody who's being bullied. Remembered when I was quartered by those thugs. And Shion had said about the strong feeling of solidarity in Hinamizawa really began to hit home. However, Keiichi Maibara, now is not the time to get choked up with tears of gratitude. Now is the time to fight. Sorry, I owe you one. You tried your best. You didn't stand a chance alone. How sad. How sad. Rika-chan gently pat my head for me. But there was no mindless pity in the palm of that hand. I was over with the strong, dependable feeling of leave the rest to us. Mion can't join us due to various circumstances. I'll temporarily be taking command. Our strategy will revolve around Shion's defense and the extermination of the enemy's combat capability. Who's the enemy? Are there a lot of them? From this point forward, anybody who messes with Shion shall be considered an enemy combatant. There are no rules of engagement. Compensation will be the dessert you just ate. Any questions? Everybody had already entered club mode, their eyes peering at the riffraff clamoring around inside the restaurant like predators stalking their prey from the darkness. Rika-chan held up her hand. What is it, Rika-chan? Do we have to show mercy? There is no mercy in this dojo, Rika-chan. Of course we don't have to. We have no need to show mercy to the rabble that would dare lay a finger on Mion's little sister. Then it's okay, Keiichi? Rika-chan was serious. She was really ready to pretty much murder someone. I'm counting on you, Rika-chan. I, Keiichi Maibara, shall assume all responsibility. Rout them. Alrighty. Reina's going to do her best too. Sorry. Please do. Keiichi-san, you don't have to be so tense. Well, we'll just wait and see. By the time you finish that parfait, we'll have finished cleaning up too. Well then, everyone, let's give it our all. Go for it. Yay! Yay! Thus, the most powerful warband the world had ever known, trained by Mion, began to move. I was the oldest, the only boy, and behaved like a leader. But when you consider our club activities, I was by far the most junior member. Individually, everyone besides me had terrifying combat capabilities. If all of them combined their strength to protect Shion, couldn't even imagine. I was probably about to witness something terrible and awe-inspiring. Tonozaki-san, 5 deluxe parfaits for table 7. Sure thing. Shion carried the order to the tables. For Shion to carry all 5 parfaits without wobbling took so much effort that she didn't have the breathing room to pay attention to her feet. Comrades, here she comes yet again. This time we'll have her spill everything on my pants and her wipey right down to my underwear. It was the same wipey scheme that had occurred just a short time earlier. This time, another of them was trying it out for himself. The very depravity of these men was itself a full-out attack. Reina, this is Keiichi. Ambush them around tables 5 and 6. Reina, do you copy? The restaurant's uniforms, so cute. I want to take them home. The used uniform market might be cornered by Reina. I have shamed myself by that comment. Shion, her bottom swaying while carrying the parfaits, is being chased by an equally swaying Reina. She was supposed to be escorting Shion, but Reina was instead transfixed by the back of her uniform. From a normal person's point of view, it was probably like having a fox guard a henhouse. But when it comes to Reina, things are different. Cute mode, 120% synchronization. Eve 1. When Reina's in that state, even the laws of physics don't apply. Shion's legs, unsteady and defenseless, were being targeted by those sleaze bags. Now, my comrades. Help! Shining Lucifer of the Harumi Mecha! A leg snaked out to trip Shion's defenseless feet. Gods, 3 of them at once. Tap, tap, tap. Yeah, oof. Wah. Happened in an instant. The 3 fools writhed in pain as their legs bent at unnatural angles. Rar. What is this madness? Madness? This is Hinamizawa. Reina teetered into view and gave them a warning. No mischief, okay? No means no. Reina's going to be the one to take her home. This girl, with that strange technique. The human scum clutched at their bruised ankles as they passed out. That's our Reina-san. No matter how many times I've seen it, it's always frightening and quick. That's an unbreakable barrier. Anyone within a 2-meter radius who attacks Shion is completely obliterated by Reina. As Shion was making her rounds to the restaurant, there were people here and there collapsing with welts on their legs and hands. Keiichi-kun, this is Reina. There's nobody left that'll bother Shi-chan. I'm going to take her home now. Reina, this is KT-29er. Good work. Please continue the mission. Roger. Also, permission to take home denied. Over. I repeat, permission to take home denied. Then I'll just look how... Roger, over. Yes, just looking is fine. That wouldn't prevent her from guarding Shion, so I guess it's okay. Anyway, thanks to this, I know who had tried to mess with Shion. Anybody who was clutching at their arm or leg while they were writhing in agony was basically branded by their bruises. Currently, we have finished identifying all enemy forces, proceeding to the next phase. Satoko, this is Keiichi. What's your status? This is Satoko. That's a rude way to ask. It's... Keiichi-san, who exactly do you think... who do you think I am? Satoko was in the kitchen. She had spread open a sketch of the restaurants and the counter, replete with order chits and their destination, and was now sorting through the freshly made desserts. Oh. Hey, what are you doing? Now. Sonozaki-san, it's alright, just leave it to her. More importantly, we're taking all these orders out at once, so I'm counting on you. The veteran waitress was briskly directing her juniors as the trays went out one after another. All the desserts had passed through Satoko's hands were delivered at once. Oh, lots of cute desserts are coming. Oh. I think you know this, but don't touch them. At least if you still value your life. I know, but how? Certainly they were all incredibly cute-looking desserts. Excuse me, I believe it is pronounced cute when referring to cute-looking things in this game. Oh god, I'm gonna be an expert in freaking that out. Oh. Before we even finished... Well before we finished the series. Probably not even halfway through. And saying, so cute! They were all works of art that you could enjoy before even taking your first bite. However, since Satoko had meddled with them, there was nothing more than an unpredictable danger. Blissfully ignorant of the fact were the men now stuffing their faces. This is... Almost right away, they realized that something was wrong. Satoko, what did you mix in there? It couldn't have been salt or Tabasco, right? My, what are you saying, Keiichi-san? You said no mercy. I might not look like it, but when I get down to business, I like to be very thorough. She said that. She twirled a dubious file in her fingers before putting it away smartly into her pouch. Gonna have to call the hospital. Rika, this is Satoko. The customers are moving. Escort duty is all yours. Leave it to me. Come to think of it, I didn't see Rika-chan anywhere. Where could she be lurking? Clatter, clatter. Several men stood up suddenly from their seats, surveying the restaurant for something. The restless fidgeting. That look of relief when they found that single placard hanging from the ceiling. On that placard was the word restroom. They put laxatives in there, didn't they? Was it just one or two people? All the people that were branded as the enemy were standing up from their seats while clutching at their stomachs. I think I was a little too greedy. Where's the washroom? Or something like Ipecac or whatever. Mewtwo, not in number 1, but in number 2. Abbott came. I need to cash out, Meow. Where's the toilet? I found it. You're in for it. Oh. And I still haven't updated the one from earlier. Oh my gosh. Pretty sure this is 11. I felt dirty just thinking about what Satoko probably did to their desserts. The problem was how to follow this up. I was intrigued, so I followed the rush of men to the washroom. The narrow hall connecting to the restroom was crammed with about 10 men. They're all going to be out of order. What is this? Oh no. Oh no. It seemed that the toilet paper was clogged and backflowing, unleashing a loud gurgling sound and a terrible stench. No way to use it in this state. Damn that Satoko. What a frightening display of power. No, this wasn't Satoko's doing. It was divine punishment. Yeah, they were just unlucky. I'll just apologetically ask one of the employees here to clean it up. I can't do my business like this. Or, what do we do, meow comrades? It's a brilliant combination of traps. It'd be better if there were one more push to the kicker. Seeing as it was Satoko, she wouldn't have overlooked that. Meow did it come for this. It's time for the last resort. Faced with the moral dilemma, that man only had one other option. Avian! Hey, Avian! Hello, Raiders! Hey! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh! A double raid! Hello! Thank you all so much for the raid! I am Virtual Be Cobalt. I'm a variety streamer. We are currently... Oh, okay. I forgot it has to play over. But yes, thank you so much. So yes, I'm a variety streamer. Play numbered games. Right now we're playing the visual novel series Higurashi, When They Cry. The double raid has got me flustered. Thank you all so much. I also sometimes sing a little bit, and I do ASMR readings of books and poems and short stories and stuff. The other game I've also been playing is Yakuza 0 when it's not this good at the moment. So yeah, thank you. I thank you all once again so much, Avian and Sheepsteak. Thank you so much. How was y'all's stream? Let me see what it's. Okay, y'all playing Resident Evil 5? Okay, y'all are both playing it. Okay, yeah, because that's like y'all can do that co-op, right? So I hope it went well. And did you get a lot of zombies? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's cool to yeah, at some point I need to do something like a co-op thing. Like a specifically like co-op like campaign maybe or something. Oh, of course with the fluid checks. Thank you, Avia. Thank you so much. I hard carried. Oh, there's them fighting words. Oh no. Throwing some shade at you, Avian. Said the fight, 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 fight. That's a... I guess we're about to have a rendition of this happen. Oh no. Ah crap, it's stuttering. That's unfortunate. It normally doesn't do that. I don't know why it's... Anyway. Y'all sit back. I'm glad you... It had to be this way. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow, Sir Foxglove. I thank you so much for the... I thank you for the follow, Sheepsteak. Thank you so much to both of you. Now it's completely frozen. Okay, finally it's it's too powerful, yes, apparently. Yeah, normally it works pretty fine. I guess I don't know why it but anyway, yes, thank you, and I hope you'll sit back and enjoy the rest of the stream. So basically we're gonna get to the end of this next chapter or whatever, and then they'll actually finish this chapter, and then I'll have to end the stream though. So I'm not sure how much longer it'll last though. But I'm glad y'all had a great stream, and yeah. Yes, I've already said thank you a whole bunch of times. The double raid broke my brain, so there we go. And I'll up twice, so there we go. I'm getting very flusterfied tonight for some reason. All right. There's some... Oh, we got the redeem. Okay. You enjoyed your RRs? Now everyone going, it's like, oh my gosh, what is with this person? And also we are currently raising up points to... Aw, thank you. Raising points to making me play Getting Over It, which I think is actually currently still free on the Epic Games launcher. If y'all are interested or whatever. I don't really like the Epic Games launcher myself, but they come out with free games every week, so free games are free games. We are 12% there, and we still have y'all still have 29 days left. I'm gonna be suffering sometime this month. I played a short version of that type of game, and I was, oh my gosh, I went insane. It was a game called Deepest Sword. All right, let me see what the wacky shenanigans. some righteous judgment has been inflicted upon a group of perverts harassing waitresses via via laxatives and stuff up men's restrooms, and then there's bound to be something else in the next thing, which, oh no, I think I have an idea what it might be. No. I think the police might get called. I'm pretty sure there's no female customers today. Did I think of that before? Admit, these toilets are the best. Brazen bunch they are. The men's sweat now pouring from their bowels made a mad rush to the girls' room without any hesitation. I knew it. Yeah. There was girl there. It was Rika-chan. Oh no, I knew it. I knew it. The men stood there, frozen in various complicated poses, indicating their surprise. I really would need an FBI open up. So these dudes are gonna crap their pants and then get thrown in the hooskow. Rika-chan also seemed dumbfounded by the sudden turn of events, but the look on her face was strangely perfect. This was all part of the plan as well. You sly dog, Rika-chan. I should never underestimate you. Just as you see, Mademoiselle... Me? The men's room is a bit dangerous at the moment, so we just want to borrow the toilet here right now. Meow, meow. Bro, stop that. You're making it just worse. Why the meow? Me? But I guess it's not right after all. Right, my comrades? By having a girl standing there in the restroom, I never knew it could put up such an overwhelming barrier. There was no anybody could be brave enough to lift Rika-chan out of the way to try and do their business. This was the most they could do after all. If it were a man in full club mode, for example, someone like me, they would plow through Rika-chan. Keiichi, for all those people that are now raiding in and have not no context to that, you sound terrible. Granted, even though those that have been priority here are it still doesn't sound very good, but now what are you going to do? The price for tormenting Shion still hasn't been paid. Tackle. Yeet the child. If you're in trouble, I can help you. That would be much appreciated. How would you do that? You can use one of the toilets outside. I'll show you to them. That would be Stop with the cut. Police. Okay, the guy that does the meow is like someone that unironically like goes on Tinder, and when he gets like matched up with someone, like unironically and not to be funny, are not like actually start saying like they're doing boo boo nuzzles against your shoulder. I seriously get that vibe. Even includes a photo. This rate up, it'll end up becoming group and this is like a elongated brain freeze. Oh. Rika-chan, the pleasant smile on her face, guided them with a casual stride in her step. In this race against time, her slow pace was sadistic torture. Yes, make them suffer. Make them suffer. Mademoiselle, Is the toilet far from here? We'll get there soon. Obeying Rika-chan's directions, they were about to leave the restaurant. Keiichi-kun, finish it. Give him hell. Leave it to me. I spread my arms out and blocked them as they tried to leave the restaurant. What is the meaning of this? We're at DEFCON 1 here. Listen up, you. You know what happens if you even set one foot outside this door, right? What is the meaning of this preposterous statement? Huh? Look, it's written right here on the ticket. Not valid for re-entry, see? You're free to use any toilet you want, but the moment you step outside that door, you can't come back. Boom. You remember this. Don't want to guide anyone who says scary things like that. Everybody panicked as Rika-chan began to turn back. They could only figuratively and literally fall in line. All the waiters also lined up to see them off. Thank you very much for coming. We shall return. Clang, clang. The bell rang playfully as the door shut behind them. How pathetic. Too easy. We did it! Yay! I almost was kind of... I guess they did show some mercy by not having the police. Somehow it would be easy. Reina and Satoko clapped their hands together. Couldn't handle to those guys by myself. Got the group together. We sent them packing like a herd of cattle. Opponents this week, any of us could take them on by ourselves. Keiichi-san, you need to up your game. I was loath to admit it, but Satoko was right. Damn it. One day I'll be strong enough to be worthy to stand alongside them. But I'm really glad we were able to protect Michan's little sister. Now there's none of those bad people who are pulling pranks left. You're blessed to have such wonderful friends, Sonozaki-san. The veteran waitress was also smiling. After the herd was sent packing, it calmed down completely inside the restaurant. Hyon was flustered as she glanced between us and the now empty seats. You did that for me? I mean... Hyun's expression was somewhere between happy and guilt-ridden. Her face had turned slightly red as she ran into the kitchen. Oh, Shi-chan is cute! They really are twins. How? Given Shion's personality, there's no way she'd thank us directly. We might have been a bit excessive in our memes. I said memes. This is what I get for being too much of a fan of the Metal Gear franchise. Always talking about memes now. The memes. DNA of the soul. And I'm really glad we were able to save her. I think you know this already, but Sonozaki-san is very grateful. As a representative of the... Oh, it's the waitress. I did the Reina voice. A representative of the floor staff here. I also extend my... Psycho Mantis. Oh, it's what was it? Monsoon that specifically used that. Does Psycho Mantis actually say that as well? I think it's just Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising. I know he specifically has that line. Memes, the DNA of the soul. It's funny how it's funny how such a memeable series genuinely uses the term memes as its like original intended usage. As a representative of the floor staff here, I also extend my gratitude. Heard them saying Psycho Man. Oh. Okay. I'm smart. I hate smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T. S-M-R-T. Clap, clap, clap. The applause quickly spread throughout the entire restaurant. Not only the other waitresses, but also the customers that were genuinely there to enjoy the desserts. Everyone was lauding our efforts. When we had mostly finished eating and were filling out the survey, Rika-chan made her return. Oh, good work. Did everything go all right? You took a while. I'm sorry. I got lost in the way back. It was a lot of trouble. Rika-chan likes to stray down some pretty strange roads. She gets lost pretty often. How did she get lost just guiding people to a nearby toilet? Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. Rika has a lot of strong points that more than make up for that. I can see that. That expression in the girls' room. You're quite the thespian. Kiichi was being horrible. He was thinking, if I were in their shoes, I'd just run headfirst into the restroom. Ugh. Oh. What? Did what I was thinking show up on my face again? Kiichi-kun was a pervert. No, I mean... I could laugh about it then, but a few days later... newspaper headline, they were not shown the mercy. 10 anti-infantrymen were taken into custody in Hideyama. The men claimed they had traveled from Shishimori city by foot to find a toilet, but the spot they were taken custody was X kilometers away from Shishimone. When I read that article, I realized how terrifying Rika-chan really was. Thanks for treating me. I'm happy that you called me here today. Oh, are you going home already? You can stay a little longer. I was in the middle of organizing some drawers. If I leave it like that, I won't be able to put out the futon. Oh, which actually, speaking of Metal Gear, I am planning, I am pretty sure that I'm gonna play after I finish up Yakuza 0, which is the other game I'm playing. I'm going back and forth between this on alternating days, unless I have another thing. But I actually will be playing Metal Gear, one of the Metal Gear Solid games in the. After that, I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid 3. Still in a dream, snake eater. Oh, that was not very good. I apologize. I guess that's true. Looks like I called her at a bad time. Yeah, when Rena phoned her, she was in the middle of cleaning her room, but she still came. Well, it was an emergency, so it couldn't be helped. Besides, I got to eat a lot of sweets, so I'm very happy. Oh, now I have a sweet tooth. Thanks for today. Sorry for calling you out suddenly. Tell Shion I said bye. I'll be taking my leave then. Reina-san, please take your time. Yeah, I will. Later. Rika and Satoko, in a good mood, horsed around with each other as they left. Although since they're so young, shouldn't be ponying around? Wow, that just sucked. I apologize. Yes, in my streams, a feature is I will say really dumb things and then have to that I apologize for. Then I hang my head in shame. While Reina and I were having a discussion about the dessert we just ate, Shion arrived with some coffee. Oh, did the two little ones leave already? Hearing them called the little ones was so strange. I nearly burst out laughing. Apparently they were in the middle of cleaning, so they went home. Shion had brought enough coffee for 4 people. I heard from my senior. Seems that you, went through a lot of trouble for my sake. It was no trouble at all. Other than Chi-chan. None other than Chi-chan was in a pinch after all. Is it alright if I call you Chi-chan? It matches with me-chan, so I thought it'd be cute. Well, whatever you want. Shion seemed a bit hesitant when Reina started talking to her. Reina's pretty sharp about some things, but Shion was probably worried that Reina would find out she was Mion after talking like this. Shion said she'd have work soon and hurried off back to the kitchen, leaving behind coffee for just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Drinking coffee in the booth, just the 2 of us. You and I. She was a bit upset with Reina. Maybe she thought I was being too friendly. Aw. She's just embarrassed. Still, they really do look the same. Instead of twins, it's like there's another Mi-chan. They look the same, but the atmosphere around them, or rather, their insides, are completely different. I think those types of twins are pretty interesting, though. Think that, Keiichi-kun? I think they're identical on the inside, too. It somehow became silent. Reina was just staring at the pattern the milk made on the surface of her coffee without saying a word. For somebody like me, who could never stop talking, it was a rather uncomfortable moment. Reina's off-put mannerism seemed to imply I said something I shouldn't have. That unpleasantness carried on for a little while. Reina, you said it today, right? That Mion was hurting? Did I say something like that? Don't play dumb with me. Definitely said it. On the way home from school. Reina answered by laughing while continuing to play dumb, questioning if she said that. As thick-headed as I was, I had a faint realization. Reina wanted to say that I was the one who hurt Mion. But when? Me? Hypothetically, if something like that happened, it's not something I did out of malice. I continued the conversation, let out the assumption that I had hurt Mion. Yeah, I think that's true. I don't think Keiichi-kun had any bad intentions, Reina replied, also leaving out the assumption that I had hurt Mion. But that confirmed it. Don't know what had happened. It seemed that I had hurt Mion, and Reina was upset with me due to the fact I hadn't realized it. I don't want you to misunderstand. I don't want you to misunderstand. Not like Reina is mad at you. Seeing right through what I was thinking, Reina said that as she smiled even more gently than usual. Just that, how do I say this? It's hard. If I made a mistake, please say so clearly. So thick-headed I disgust even myself. There's something I should apologize for, then I'd want to even know a little quicker so I can make up for it. I don't think Keiichi-kun made a mistake. Depending on how you look at it, Mi-chan might be the one who's being unfair. Taking the stance that the girl was the one being unfair might be unfair in itself. What Reina said was draped in mystery. Unfortunately, I had no idea what she meant. The only thing I got out of it was that I had said or done something to inadvertently hurt Mion. I'm begging you, Reina. Mion is one of my best friends. I don't want to leave something between us that could cause problems later on. So tell me, how did I hurt her? I can't tell you. You need to realize something like that for yourself. Reina was smiling like she always did, but spoke bluntly. The fact that she had this strength of will surprised me for a moment. I'm asking you because I can't figure it out, you know? My tone had unintentionally become harsh. Reina was also surprised for a moment, but quickly returned by her flat demeanor. Well then, I guess just a hint is fine. This is special, okay? Sorry, please. I'll think about this seriously. Reina looked around the restaurant, searching for Shion. Shion was working enthusiastically, but without confidence as usual. Ji-chan, if she ties her hair up, it's impossible to tell apart from Mi-chan, right? Yeah, that's true. So if Mi-chan let her hair down, would she be impossible to tell apart from Shi-chan? Probably. But what does that have to do with anything? What if? What if her being the younger twin was a lie? That she was just Mi-chan pretending to be her sister? What would you think? Reina was sharper than her daily behavior belied. I was hesitant. Pardon me. I was hesitant in verbally affirming that, but it was the right answer. It might be unfair to answer a question with another question, but if, like you say, Mion is just pretending to be Shion, what purpose would that serve? After maintaining the silence for a while, Reina glanced at the clock. That's what I want you to think about. Maybe that was too much of a hint. Oh. After thanking me for the dessert, Reina stood up from her seat. Oh, you did it, Phantom? Oh, well, congratulations. Congrats. Do I have a... Don't have a celebratory thing. Hey, here, have this. Although you may hate it. Oh, cool! Nice. People start immediately unfollowing. After thanking me for the dessert, but anyway, I hope you enjoy playing with your brother. Good luck. Get Jim aliens. Yeah, sorry. I have memory of Nat. After thanking me for the dessert, Reina stood up from her seat. Sorry, I was asked to buy a few things. It's about time I left. Is it okay?
It's a trap!
I have been twapted. Is it okay with you if you tell Shion I'm sorry? I didn't say goodbye? Yeah, I'll tell her. Sorry. Huh? That Rain is so short-tempered. Sorry for getting angry. Ichi-kun isn't the only one at fault here. Reina was harsh in her apology. I was the one who really should have apologized. I think, to Mi-chan, something that doesn't bother her much anymore. So if you want to forget the whole thing happened, that's fine too. But you see, as a girl, I'd hope that Keiichi-kun realized it by himself, comes to apologize of his own volition. Oh. Switching to cute mode only at the end, she disappeared in the direction of the register. She goes and steals one of the uniforms. While I was staring into space, somebody suddenly tapped me on the shoulder. Sorry to keep you waiting. Heh, I'm finally done. It was Shion who had changed into her street clothes. She flashed a smile while greeting me. Thank you so much for today. Everything was delicious. We're all really happy with it. Oh no, don't mention it. But I'm glad everybody had fun. Huh? That girl that was just here left as well? She had some shopping to do. She said she was sorry for leaving without saying anything. I see. Well then, we leave as well? Even though I'm off duty, I'm still nervous around the workplace. We ended up around without any destination in particular. I had been sitting the entire time, so I was in need of a breath of fresh air. When we left, the sky had already become draped in a veil of darkness. Gotten dark already, even though I promised I'd be finished early. Shion seemed upset that there wasn't much time left. Oh well, at least we've got a little time to chat like this. Saying that, Shion set out for a tree-lined boulevard behind the station. The front of the station was slowly becoming crowded with businessmen heading home. Well then, guess I should start with an introduction. I was mistaken for my sister when we first met. We never got to properly introduce ourselves. I only smile and laugh wryly. My name is Shion Sonozaki. I'm only similar to my older sister in appearance. My sister is rough around the edges and hot-tempered, but I'm a composed and methodical person. I remembered what Reina and I had been talking about earlier. I said that they looked the same. Their personalities were different, while Reina said they were both the same. I don't know what tipped her off, but Reina figured out that Shion was Mion. Did she? Also, related to that, she said that I had hurt Mion. Reina had given only one hint. That was, why is Mion pretending to be Shion? Shion, what did you hear about me from Mion? My sister seems to have taken a liking to you. She talks about you quite a bit. Like about club activities, about getting pranked and pranking you back. Boyish kind of stories. You really do get along. Boyish kind of stories, huh? Come to think of it, I think there was something Shion told me before. Kei-chan, you don't think of my sister as a girl, do you? Is that what happened that hurt Mion? Mion herself said that she wished she'd been born a boy, that being a girl didn't suit her. She said a lot of things to that effect, didn't she? Kei-chan, you look like you're having fun. No, that's not true. Even though you're bad at hiding things, you sure like to lie, don't you? Still, I don't hate you for it. Saying that, she lightly chopped my forehead. Even though Shion was enjoying herself, I was still trying to figure out how I had hurt Mion. I was having a hard time figuring out the riddle that Mion had left me with. Okay, yes. Assuming that Mion and Shion are in fact the same person. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the fact that because of how differently Eiichi treats Shion, and definitely like this girl, and even somewhat more like nervous. Whereas, you know, with Mion, it's just kind of like one of the bros or whatever, and not having any. Basically, meaning Shion/Shion would have feelings for him, but might have some kind of feelings for it, but the treatment thing or whatever, because of there's so much of that. That's assuming there is no twin and that they are the same person. Although if there actually are twins, it could be a similar thing as well. You don't see me as a woman and attractive type. That is my guess. And yes, I've seen the anime, so technically, but it's been a bit, and I've honestly forgotten things. It's like 2014 when I or something. Hey, see that? Think it's pretty? Think even a guy would find it pretty? Yeah, it is pretty. Shion was having fun window shopping, dragging me by all sorts of stores I would normally never enter. Wasn't like she was begging me to buy her anything. I wasn't getting bored either. It was just something to talk about as we walked around. In an easygoing way, we browsed through numerous stores. We discussed all sorts of topics I knew nothing about, but I didn't lose interest. I had the feeling she was good at conversation. Hey, Chan, is this your first time doing this kind of thing? Yeah, it is. Somebody didn't bring me into these accessory shops. I don't think I'd set foot in one my entire life. Not that. I meant more like this. What? I leapt back when Shion suddenly linked her arm with mine. Woo. Hey, you don't have to act so surprised. Not so embarrassing to link arms with a girl, is it? Shion's expression was a little bit miffed, but suggestive at the same time. Woo intensifies. I'm not embarrassed. You're embarrassed. Want some arms? I can spare one or two. Here. Hey, Chan, you really know how to entertain someone. I see why my sister took a liking to you. If you don't want my arm, I'm taking it back. Aw, come on. I'm happy to have it. Laughing in good spirits, Shion locked her arm with mine. My heart skipped a beat. This question might be a bit mean, but I want to enjoy seeing your reaction. Hey, Chan, have you ever been arm in arm with a girl before? Around a bonfire at a field trip don't count, by the way. Little devil. She was asking that question knowing full well what the answer would be. If field trips are out, this is rough. I thought as much. That impish laugh. It really is the same as Mion's. You really are Shion, right? Not just Mion saying that you're Shion, right? Are you thinking that my sister might pretend to be me? Thought you were twins until just now. The way you mess around is just like Mion. You're just saying that. You can tell us apart easily. What do you mean by that? If my sister was holding your arm like this, would you get nervous? I would. Completely on edge, worrying about when she would go for an arm lock. Shion laughed so hard she had to hold on to her sides. Is it really that funny? Tearing me up. No, it's just... I was just thinking about how hopeless my sister is. She isn't even able to get a young man hot and bothered while she's arm in arm with him. She really is a failure as a woman. I think I may have hit the nail on the head. Heard once again that I'd heard someone say that before. Sometimes I think my sister would have been better off if she'd been born a boy. If she did, I might have fallen for her. Just kidding. Wait, but they're siblings. Game. What are you suggesting? What are you doing? I'm gonna pass off. I'm gonna pass off that. Like, that was just kind of a weird comment. Okay? I'm gonna pass that off. Oh, hi, Atmosphere. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Mion did say something about be born a boy. My sister's on the fence as whether she wants to be a boy or a girl. What's the price she pays for living an awkward lifestyle? Just leave her be. Been saying some pretty harsh things about your sister right now. Mion has some soft parts to her that I don't like. The way that Shion talked somehow sounded cold. Shion, do you not get along with Mion? Well, we get along well enough. Still, there's a few things for which I can't forgive her, as her sister. Hey, look at that! Don't you think it's cute? I turned around to look at where Shion was pointing. What was there was the familiar display window of a toy shop. Same shop that was the stage for the incident that occurred during last Sunday Club's activities. What Shion was pointing at was a display, a plethora of adorable dolls that looked like the sort girls would like. I wonder why girls like these kinds of things. It's because they're cute. Don't you think they're cute, Kei-chan? I'm a man, so I don't really get that vibe. Now, which one do you think is the cutest out of all these, Kei-chan? Shion, pulling on my arm, motioned to the row of dolls. Were lined up like they were close sisters taking a commemorative photo. A few of them seemed strangely familiar. Seen those four over there somewhere. Oh, I guess they really are famous. If you know about them. Shion sounded impressed. These are new dolls that were just brought in from England. They still have some available here, but around the cities they have trouble keeping them on the shelves. Even though they're supposed to be inexpensive, it seems like they're starting to come at a premium. I guess girls still like these kind of things even as they grow up. It depends on the person, but I think the girls who don't like dolls and stuffed animals are pretty few and far between. Even my tomboy of a sister said these were adorable. Oh, Don Mian says they're adorable. That is pretty amazing. That's right, I just remembered. Store Nora gave this one to us after Sunday's event. Except for Mion, who was a relative, everybody had gotten something. Wait, was that event that was part of it that hurt her feelings? I really do think that one's the best. That frilly dress really gives it something. That's it. That's the one that shop owner gave to me. So it seems. Shion replied softly but clearly. Uncle Yoshiro gave those out as thanks for helping liven things up at Sunday's event. It seems he gave them to the 4 friends Master brought along. So you got the doll with the dress then. What did you think? It was really cute, right? Man, there's no way I'd think it was cute. Press X to doubt. So what did you do with the doll? I wasn't really going to do anything with it. So I gave it to someone. To who? Shion laughed. I could hear an audible click run through my head, like a piece of a jigsaw puzzle snapping into place. Thank you much for everyone. Hey everyone, you made this event turn out great. Not much, but here's something extra for today. Uncle Yoshiro, is there a little something for me too? My, quite an adorable one, is it not? Token Rika-chan opened the bag. There were cute little stuffed animals inside. Wow, they're so cute. Can I take them home? Really can? Mean there's something for me too? Oh, got a pretty adorable one. Stuffed toy wearing a beautiful dress. One you used to play house. Reina's eyes were glued to my stuffed doll. Toko was the same. And Rika-chan too? I see. It wasn't just Reina, Satoko, and Rika-chan. There was one other person who seemed jealous. Haha. Kei-chan got the one that fits him the least. Not wanting for expression to give it away. She'd said that to hide her embarrassment. I guess it's cute and pretty, I can admit. Adorable, but a doll of changeable clothes is, Walked around with it. You'd be treated like a weirdo starting tomorrow, definitely. Mion's usual teasing way of talking. I looked around to see who I should give the doll to. Mion was right in front of me. Mion was the only one who hadn't received a present. So I thought about giving it to her, but I didn't. Huh? Giving it to me? To Reina? Thank you. Turning away from Mion's covetous gaze, I gave the doll to Reina. Mion's smile bore into my back. There was no way I couldn't have noticed. Why did I not give it to Mion? Since Mion was the only one who didn't get anything, just been standard to practice to give it to her? Time I had noticed that something was wrong. That's why I said it. Just protecting myself. If I didn't give it to Reina, and walking the streets at night would be scary. No doubt, no doubt. I'll give it to Mion. It just didn't feel right. Something dark flickered briefly in Mion's eyes. Time I didn't notice it. I thought to give it to Mion. Why didn't I? You know it. Sometimes wonder why someone born a boy. And herself had said that with a laugh. I didn't realize that I had hurt her. That's right. Mion is more suited for cool things. I think having you help out here was the right choice. Huh? Shion asked, probably thinking she misheard me. That uniform, it would never suit somebody like Mion. But if it's Shion, I think it works. Huh? You mean that? Shion, like Reina often does, spaced out and turned red. Shion seemed really happy. He seemed happy that I complimented Shion, saying that it didn't suit Mion. That suited Shion. Saying that suited her seemed to make her happy. Mion's younger twin sister. She's got a different personality, but she's a dead ringer for Mion. That's right. Looks similar, but her personalities are completely different. Very kind and thoughtful. Shion has a cold and scary personality. I think that when you guys were born, you had got all the fem aspects. Oh my gosh. Unlike me. Oh, you're very welcome. Glad you enjoyed it. So yeah, the rest of this be of course on the VOD, and I'll be trying to upload the it within the next couple days. Next time I'll be streaming on Sunday. Oh, thank you so. Yes, you have a great night, Sophie. Thank you so much, Lane the Cerberus Dragon. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying things, or enjoy the rest of the stream. Mion made a strange face that was both angry and happy at the same time. And she was happy that I said Shion was cute. Taking a look inside the box, the she just puts with the leftover inside would have been a lie. There was an elegant meal stuffed inside. Is it really okay? Not like a ton of hot sauce mixed in anything, right? Jeez, not my sister. I wouldn't do that kind of thing. If you don't like it, you don't have to force yourself. Just go home and eat it myself. Okay, I think that at the moment, assuming there is two, that was definitely Mion. That's definitely Mion. I'm not my sister. That's how she said it. Mion was insistent that she wasn't Mion. She was saying that she was Sion, that I shouldn't think of her as Mion. Mion was Shion, carried a special meaning. Michan is mysterious, right? She's a girl, but it's like she's a guy. That's what Reina said. But you see, even that Michan is actually really feminine. Reina. How much did Mion pay you exactly? Not true. Jeez, trying to have a serious conversation, you know? Reina began to pout. Now probably wasn't the right time to joke around. Michan is the club president, so she's trying hard to lead everybody. She's really a very cute girl. I really don't want you to forget that, Keiichi-kun. There never was a riddle to begin with. Reina was saying the answer right from the beginning. So then I don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah. I know Kei-chan didn't mean anything wrong. At least he didn't intend to. Yeah, Keiichi-kun is the type of person to hurt others. No reason for you to feel hurt by this, Michan. What was it? Frustration? Sadness? Don't know at all. Do you want it? The doll, I mean. Even if you gave it to me, Reina, that won't solve anything. You're right. About this, Michan, try asking Keiichi-kun. You might be able to solve the problem if you tackle it head on. Fly directly to the forehead. Head on. Fly directly to the forehead. Head on. Fly directly. ETFD flashback. Those stupid commercials. No way I could do that. Too embarrassing to do that now? Want to try again. Somebody other than Mion. This time I can be more honest with myself. Don't get me wrong. Be fond of the relationship I have with Kei-chan. Might be selfish, but one more time. Keiichi-kun will definitely notice. Wonder if that's true. Reina will cheer you on too. Let's find a way for you to ease your sadness. Believe me. I won't let anything that'll make you cry, Michan. I'll believe. I'll believe. Keiichi-kun will definitely come to understand. He'll say sorry for saying something so callous. Then he'll bring you to the store, buy that doll for you as a present. Yeah. Then, Michan, you'll say, thank you. Can't fool around. Say it honestly. Yeah. If I say I wanted it, Kei-chan, would you buy it for me? Mion said it quietly, doing her best to quell embarrassment. I would have reflexively begun to lightly tease her to hide my embarrassment. But, like Mion, I quelled that impulse. Okay, Mion. As thanks for everything until today. I'll buy you whichever one you want. My voice cracked with the unfamiliar words. Do not lose to Mion trying her best. I tried my best as well. But I'm not Mion. I'm Shion. Shion, then. I'll buy it for you, Shion. Shion looked down, red-faced, pointed at the doll in the dress through the store window. Is it really okay? One in the dress is a little expensive, isn't it? This isn't a matter of price. This is a matter of feelings. When I was saved by Kei-chan from those unsavory customers today, I was really happy. Even though my coworkers didn't save me, Kei-chan did. Grabbed me by the shoulder, really firmly, right? Right then, you were really cool. Even then, I was so embarrassed. Couldn't properly express my gratitude. I clamped my head down on Shion's head and ruffled her hair roughly, like how I would to Reina and the others. Make me cry. Shall we? You don't have to think too hard about it. I'd have just given it to you back then. If I did that, how am I supposed to reply to this? Huh? Darn it. Now I have to move it over. Yes, I feel guilty, okay. Oh, I feel guilty. I'm sorry.
Emotional damage.
Yes, I have been emotionally damaged. I should have just given it to you back then. If I did that, then everybody would have had a good laugh. Shion didn't respond. She turned bright-legged like she was trying to hold back both laughter and tears. Yes, you did. I'll go buy it for you right now. Wait right here. I'll go with you. In that, she grabbed onto my arm once again. She wasn't trying to be stoic anymore. I think I know why my sister likes you. Hey, is it alright if I start to like you a bit too, Kei-chan? I promise. Ugh. Damn it. The unfamiliar situation made my head start to spin. But what am I doing? I had reached my limit. Smiling really to hide my embarrassment, I dragged Shion into the store with me. Excuse me, to buy that doll in the dress that's in the window. How much is that doll in the window? The one with the frilly dress. How much is that doll in the window? I do hope that doll is for sale. Sort of try out a bra. After a moment, I heard a voice of acknowledgement, and an apron-clad employee soon appeared. Aha! There are not twins. I mean, there are twins. The twins have impressive twins. I'm gonna. I broke my own brain by saying that. I'm gonna hang my head in shame. Just.
Are you okay?
Kei-chan, why are you here? This has nothing to do with you. I'm on a date with Kei-chan right now. What? Why is Kei-chan? Even if you ask why, I'd like to know the answer myself. Mion looked at me with an exasperation of confusion and surprise. That was the same with me. She was there, then who was next to me? I said it right at the beginning. I'm Shion Sonozaki, my sister's younger twin. Kei-chan, you even called me Shion, didn't you? Shion, saying that, pouted cutely. What? Hear the stop. I'm not gonna ask for clarification. Damn it. Dude, that would broke. Oh. Yeah, that's 13. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tell me, Shion. Not much. I was wondering what kind of person this Kei-chan you were so infatuated with was. I happened to give him a ticket to the dessert festa. Then, when I was being bothered by all sorts of troublesome customers, Kei-chan gallantly appeared and saved me by kicking them all to the curb, or something like that. What? Both Mion and I raised our voices pathetically, expressing our confusion to the utmost. Mion, you phoned me yesterday, right? I didn't. I have no idea what you're talking about. I delivered that bento for you, didn't I, Kei-chan? That was me, right? Or was it my sister? The person known as Mion Sonozaki put together a bento and bravely went to a boy's home to deliver it, maybe. Oh, you're a lot bolder than you look, sis. A loud pop, a trail of smoke began to rise from Mion's head. I don't know. See, Kei-chan? My sister says she doesn't know. Everything up until yesterday was me, Shion Sonozaki. You might have thought it was my sister, but it was really me, Dio. The game set me up for that, okay? That was... There's no doubt, right? Couldn't tell up from down at that moment. There was a mirror around. I could have seen my eyes go wide from shock. Now, little Miss Shopkeeper, you wrap up that doll in the window? It's the first present from the person I've come to love. Make sure you tie it up nicely with a ribbon. Okay, yeah, Shion's definitely... it's definitely the cold one. She knows what she's doing. Mion, completely flustered, was being cornered by a sly-faced Shion. My brain had stopped working. What is going on? Well, let's go. Hey, Chan. It's already dark out, so I'll see you home. Say sorry, but could you phone the house in Okonomiya and have them send out a car? Maybe a van that can fit a bike into, please. In contrast to Shion, who had glee written all over her face, Mion was an empty shell and looked like she could burst into tears at any moment. Chan... That Mion's grumblings were unrelenting. Keiichi? I know the confusion. But... you kind of brought that on yourself by instantly assuming like that was... And you could have salvaged it by saying, I'm... Buy a doll for both. Oh, poor Mion. Just... And then there's Keiichi. F in chat. F in chat. Just, here we go. All right. Oh my gosh. I ended up going a lot longer than I thought, but that's okay. All right. It's been a while since and now I have to obsessively save. I'll save the chip thing for next time. So we shall now close. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. So yes, game broke my brain 12. Brain blah 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 blah. Game broke my brain 12 times, and chat, congratulations. Most of which a phantom by 12 times. Yes, broke my brain. Yes, and Ezreal did the other one. So, oy vey. Anywho, so if I remember correctly, my next stream will be on Sunday at 3 p.m. Central, I believe. Wait, hold up. I did the games in reverse. Tonight actually was supposed to be Yakuza 0. And last night was supposed to be Higurashi. All right. Well, I'm obviously I'm changing that. Although it's because of the literature night. I'll be streaming one of the two at 3 p.m. Central Time on Sunday, because I will have off Saturday. I'll be streaming on Monday, and then Tuesday is when I'll be doing my ASMR literature night specifically. So I'll have to figure out what that one. So, but anywho's, story or something like that. So there was. I have an idea I remembered I had an idea from. Keep it a secret. So it's a surprise. Well, if I do, I'll probably announce it tomorrow. But anyway. All right. So I hope you'll enjoy the stream. Let me see who is currently on. So I can give him a raid. Oh wait, that's right, Phantom. That's right, and I pressed. Okay, at that. All right. Yes, we're going to raid into Phantom. Now it is time for you to get flustered. Okay, started up the raid. Okay, so we do our raid message of tea time. I will write up both versions. Use one with a sub emote, and the other with a generic one. But feel free to use your own if you have one that's like could be tea related or whatever. And thank you all so much. I appreciate all of you. I'll have a good day or night, whatever your time zone may be. And I hope to see y'all Sunday at 3 p.m. Central Time. And now we'll show Phantom Nick some love. And now I need some. Have to get some outro music. There we go. Hi everyone.